Alright. Hopefully this works. Alright, so chat works. Alright, thank God. Alright, boys, it's been 7 decades since I've last streamed. Let's fucking go, boys. Wow, it's actually been like so long since I've streamed. So I'm gonna be like sitting here. It's been way too long, man. Like, I had exams and everything. I need to stream because, like, I'm gonna, like, seriously. Like, no one's just, like, gonna. Like, I can't speak. Fuck. My brain is gonna be, like, absolutely melted puff from, like, all the freaking streaming and stuff. Finally got to stream for once because it's been way too long. So, yeah. We're gonna be loving life, boys. We're gonna be loving life. Boy. We need to get to the new update, boys. So, cause while I was having my exam month and stuff, there was a new update for Honkai Star Rail, so I need to get to it. Shit. I have checked in the game yesterday for the first time in like ages. Unfortunately, I still haven't gone off of Honkai Star Rail long enough so that I can. Unfortunately, I haven't gone off of Honkai Star Rail long enough to not get to get the welcome back rewards. It's like, hey, Jules, 2.2 update. I hope my mic is not too loud. It keeps peaking at the. There we go. I think my mic was too loud there. I saw it keep peaking at red. Yes, 2.2 time. I need to actually start streaming the 2.2 update. Last time we came here, the biggest shocker reveal, for those of you that have tuned into the stream last time, is that Sam was revealed to be Firefly. What? And Sunday got killed by Gallagher in the dreamscape. Fucking hell, like that is intense. So hopefully we can get to that right away. You know, Nambino. Let's see here. I need to collect my shit first. Is it all about? Oh yeah, I need to 60 free primos. Give me, can I please? Why is it taking like Rania? There we go. I love 2.2, but can be really long time reading sometimes. Yeah, that's kind of the signature of the Hoyoverse games. It's basic. Let's be honest. It's basically a novel, a reading novel at this rate. It's like reading a novel with like a few extra cutscenes here and there to make it fun. That's basically what the Hoyoverse games are, like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. But it's the lore that I love. So, how long is it till the next update, actually? It's been 12 days. Fuck. Now, important question as well. Well, I already did Emperor's Exchange. I have been thinking about if I should roll for Robin. But at the same time, Firefly came out. well, not Firefly came out. Sorry, Firefly is gonna come out in the next update, along with Mr. Bootlicker or whatever his name is, Lickboot, Boothill, and Boothill and Firefly is gonna be coming out in the next update as well. My close friend, if you guys don't know him, Jerry, who plays with me a lot of Team Fortress 2 and stuff in a few of the previous streams, he also plays this game, and he's planning on rolling for Boothill. I plan on rolling for Firefly because I want some destruction characters that's not Clara. Clara's my only destruction character that's really good that I have. I have a hunt character from Zilla and Topaz. I got abundance character of Ho-Ha and Locha. I got good preservation characters with Iris, and recently I got Shepard. I got good erudition in terms of Serval. I got good nihility in terms of Welt. I got good support in terms of Tingyun and Bronya. So, and even Sparkles as well for Harmony. I mean, Dr. Ratio is also the hunt, but I haven't actually built him properly yet. So, I got really good characters for everything but Destruction. And Destruction, the only one I have is Clara, which she has been power crept to death, pretty much. Like, almost nobody I've seen use Clara seriously, unless they just started out the game. So I was planning on getting Robin, but considering I already have Sparkle and Bronya, and even my Bronya is already Eidolon 1, so I don't think I'll be rolling for Robin, despite the fact that I really love her ult, where she has the song singing. When Bronya did her ult, she also sings, so that's a really good thing. Yeah, technically, but we don't talk about Trailblazer Destruction. Trailblazer Destruction is shit. And not only that, Clara Destruction is like already like another physical. So we got two physical destructions technically, but one of them shit.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
We're going in technicalities, okay? We're going in technicalities, okay, Jules? And I don't. Why is my chat box disappearing?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bleh. My messages sometimes don't disappear. What the fuck? Alright. Let me just do this real quick. And see if it disappears after a while. Let's see if it disappears after a while.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Or does it still not disappear? Oh, there we go. That disappears after a while. Thank fucking God.
The dead return!
The dead returns.
Hide.
Yes, I am. I am a USA server because the only like 4 friends that I've had that played this game, and all of them are from the US. So I play US server because of that. There's only one friend I know that plays in EU server, and that was another streamer called Sunachu. And she streams in EU server, so a bit sad. But most of my friends, including my boyos, in USA server, so yeah. I have to stream at USA server because all my friends are there. All my close friends are there, so sad. I don't feel like doing a second account on the EU server because I don't think I have the energy.
Go Navi. Right.
It's okay, Jules. Please don't leave me. Don't leave me here.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Hide.
Oh yeah, Jules, I've never lost a 50-50 in this account.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Fun fact about this account, I have not lost a single 50-50.
Ready?
Man, my Asian eyes, VTube Studio is not registering that my eyes are open. Sometimes it just registers as my eyes not opening at all. What the heck? I don't close my eyes that much. Like, I wink a... Not wink, sorry. I blink a bit, but like... This like... Man, imagine losing 50-50. I couldn't imagine. Can't imagine that.
Receive divinity.
Hold on, let me go into my Honkai Star Rail Wish calendar.
Hide.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I have my... Let me just look this up.
As you command.
Import... Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna go to PowerShell again. Paste this. Give me one sec. Let me just show you my wish history, I think. Give me one sec. Exit out. Go to this. View details. Records. Paste. Alrighty there. Import again. Alright. I think so. If you put your characters on showcase. On the well, in showcase at least you can show up to 8 characters, but I don't think you can share like every single character. Oh, you can only have 5 characters. Shit. Yeah, you can send me a screenshot if you want, Jules. But wait, actually, here's my let me just open my display capture real quick. Oh, it's gonna lag so badly. But as you can see, this is my warp history. I have not lost a single 50-50. I rolled for Luocha, I got Luocha. I rolled for Zila, I got Zila. I rolled for Topaz, I got Topaz. I rolled for Huahua, I got Huahua. I rolled for Sparkles, I got Sparkles. Every single time. W, 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 and W. All 5 times I got the 50-50. All 5 times I got the 50-50. My 50-50 win rate is 100%, as you can see. Like, freaking hell. I also, my Stellar Warp. I got Bronya, and then I got Japard here. I got Bronya, and then in 9 wishes I got Japard. But my wish history was that I got the Japard Light Cone, and then I got Welt here, and then the Bailu Cone, and then Bronya and Japard. So my luck has been absolutely insane. 9 here, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 51, 57. So I'm at least 18 away from a... Not 18, sorry. I'm 8 away from a Light Pity, and then I guess another 8 from Light Pity, 15 more from Hard Pity. So, yeah. But as you can see from my actual, like, my Hard Pity luck, it is absolutely dog shit. I'm gonna close my display capture before my game, my shit lags so hard when I do share the display capture. Holy shit. But yeah, like, I am so lucky with my 50-50s. I'm actually insane. Which is weird because in Genshin Impact, my 50-50 was absolutely dreadful. Like, I was dreading. I was in pain. I was absolutely dreading my 50-50s in Genshin. I think but then at the recent times, I won 4 out of my 5 50-50s, and I lost to Dea in the final one. Yeah, I've lost only 1 out of 4 because I got, I think, Nouvellette, Yemiko, and then Yelan, and then I lost Dea, but won with another person. I need to look up my drive again. I had to look up my drive again for my Genshin Wish Pities. Is it this account? No, this was the other account. I got 2 emails. I wish backup for Genshin. I got Yeli, Miko, Yelan, and Nouvellette. As a win, I lost to Dea, and that was on my roll for, that was on my roll for another character. I forgot who it was for a moment now, because it's been a while since I played Genshin. I think it's been at least a month or 2 since I played Genshin, because of my exams and my university stuff made it pretty much impossible for me to it made it impossible for me to basically like get to play Genshin a lot more. I want to get back to playing Genshin in Honkai now that my projects have arrived. My projects are almost done and everything, and my exams have been pretty much almost complete now. I just literally am waiting for scores at this rate. So I'm finally now free, so I'm planning on like updating my model and stuff as well as everything. But yeah, that's me rambling about my 50-50 wishes. I need to finish up with actually, what am I doing? I need to borrow my friend Sparkle. I love using his Sparkle a lot. His Sparkle makes the team absolutely like wild. My Sparkle hasn't been built yet, so his Sparkle is just way better currently.
The dead return.
Ah! Does Sparkle just crit damage boost my Clara? There you go. Yeah. Topaz makes more sense. So that means Numby also gets the crit damage boost.
Can you find the answer?
Yep, thank you. Give me my ult. Smack me, bitch. Smack me! Oh, it's only 21 grand. 23.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
55 grand. Fuck me. 55 grand for Topaz. Jesus. Oh, 55,000 damage. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh wow, my purple one got speed, but not my gold ones. Yeah, thanks guys. Not gotten a single gold boot that has fucking speed. I'm gambaing on the freaking artifacts more than I'm gambaing about the freaking other shit, man. Oh hey, alright. Jules has sent me the 50-50s. I mean, not 50-50, sorry, it's the characters. Ah, I see. You have lost the pity to probably Yanqing. You probably lost a lot of your 50-50s to Yanqing. I think, yeah, Trailblazer. You got the Black Swan. I'm trying to remember the name of the characters in English because the names in your version is like in Spanish, because Dr. Welt is called Dr. Warheit. Aventurine is Aventuri. Swatch I can't speak German. There's a black swan. Yeah, it is German after all, so and I don't speak German at all. I don't even know how German accents work, so... Man, you got Robin as well? Oh, fuck, I'm jealous. I'm gonna put back 240. I'm just gonna keep gambaying on this one. Oh shit, I have maximum relics. Fuck off. Maximum relic, shit! Shit! Shit, 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 shit. We need to start upgrading relics. You already got good relics. Messenger of Hackerspace. Where is it? Yes, here it is. Do I seriously not have a speed? For after all this time, I still don't have a speed. Fuck off. Really now? Man, I'm depressed. Oh, you lost 50-50 with Topaz and Jinglu, and I'd assume Yanqing was the one you lost it by, right? Man, I don't have a fucking... Wow, I'm actually kind of pissed. I don't have a speed boot, and all 3 of my supports need speed boots. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 characters, 5. Technically 5 characters that need speed boots. Oh, so you lost 1 to Jingliu and then the other to Clara. Okay. I would be happy to lose to Clara. I'm not gonna lie. Clara, she was power crept a lot, but I kind of like her playstyle. The follow-up attacks, so it's not actually that bad if you lose it to Clara. Jingliu, I am not familiar with his game, and I'm pretty sure he's shit. I'm sorry. Or at least from what my friends have been telling me. I need to look up what I need to upgrade. Shit. Hold on, let me just check. Build for... Let's just do, like, Huahua. I always use Genshin.gg or Game 7. It's HP % for Huahua. Oh yeah, I can do that for HP %. Let's do main stat HP %. We're using Huahua, right? No, I need to switch to Huahua. Here. Messenger of Hackerspace. HP %. Must include HP and HP %. I think. Actually, I just need HP, HP %, and effect resistance. Is attack and effect resistance? Is effect hit rate? Attack defense, So I guess this is the best one that we've gotten so far, so let's do... Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna, like, where's my artifact? Salvage. Rarity. No, not rarity. Quick select 4-star below. Salvage everything. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, you still gotta build 7 characters. Also, thanks for the follow, Jules. Yeah, you gotta build... Yeah, I still need to, like, build a lot of my own characters as well, so... I'm gonna be here for a while as well. A lot of characters I have I kinda wanna build, but I still need a lot to build. Like, if you look at my relics, all 4 of my support hasn't been built yet. So she hasn't been built fully, she hasn't been built fully, she hasn't been built fully, she hasn't been built fully. In fact, I don't even have artifacts for her. He's built, he's built, he's built, she's built, she's built. I don't even have anything for her. But he's not built, she's not built, she's not built, she's not built. He's kinda built, but like, I feel like Pioneer Diver of Dead Waters is, I think, kind of okay. Alright, see you in 20 minutes then, Jules. I still have these characters I don't know if I could build yet. Waltz is not built at all. and I've been using him with level 0 gear. Stingian hasn't been built pretty much. Serval is built. And then Japard hasn't got shit. So I'm gonna continue this. Get my friends Sparkles back in. In the water is
Hide.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
no rules. Did it I did I did the sky?
Receive divinity.
Is how I live my life. No rules.
As you command. The dead return!
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Yeah. I'm currently sipping my
Can you find
I'm currently sipping my blowhole blast from Gamersubs. Buy today, sponsored by Shy Lily. If Shy Lily actually would want to collab with me, I'd be fucking crying, I think. There's no way she'd want to collab with somebody like me ever.
Feeling spiffy?
If she does collab with me, it'd be insane, but I'm not holding my breath for it. Damn it, of course you're gonna attack. Well, at least on this part, you're gonna spank her. Thank you. That's great 4,000 damage. Beautiful. Let's do it again.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Speed, 28 grand.
Feeling spiffy?
Annihilate.
Steady?
Ow. Little shit. Advanced action.
As you command.
Yep, that's like easy on that.
The dead return!
This is the sky. Know what's wrong or right. It's how I live my life. Do. No rules. I don't know. I'm still having that like post Eurovision like singing, and like a lot of the entries like from Finland is still stuck in my head right now.
Receive
I mean, a lot of the entries from Eurovision is still stuck in my head, like dum 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 we will rave.
Can you find the answer?
When our hearts are burning, we feel no pain. Dum 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 we will rave.
Investing in victory means playing the long
Dum dum dum. Dum dum we will rave.
Go Nappy!
Spin again. Dum dum.
Speed back, Clara.
Dum we will rave. We will rave. Do.
As you command.
Hello, Bottled Marchings. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
As you command.
I can't speak right now. Jesus Christ. The blowhole blast is completely whiffering my throat right now. Hello, how are you doing?
Victory means playing the long game!
Alright, so this is one of those things, huh?
Spiffy?
Let me just This how I live my life. No rules.
Can you find the answer?
Hide.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
As you command.
And that's the second. You still didn't get any of the boots, man. Like, we're fucked.
Feeling spiffy?
Annihilate.
We're getting fucked here. Like, come on.
Are you right?
I'm okay! Help me, Mr. Sora!
The dead return! As you command. Are you alright?
I'm okay! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
We get.
Repay.
Can you find the answer?
As you command. As you command. Stay back, Clara.
The luck that just doesn't exist for me, huh?
Liquidation! Steady.
Eliminating threat.
Go Nappy! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Feeling spiffy? Steady.
Oh my god. I need a burp and stuff. Jesus Christ. We will raise in our hearts are burning. Feel no pain. We will wave.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Can you find the answer?
As you command.
Wow, you eat fast.
Like that.
As you command.
You eat in 8 minutes. How do you gobble food fast? You think you just swallow everything. You didn't even chew. Jesus. Oh my god, I did it. I hate this game. It doesn't like it just hates me. It just doesn't like me. It doesn't give me the good funny.
Feeling spiffy?
But yeah, welcome back, Jules. This game does not like me. It dislike is no likey. It very no likey.
The dead return!
It very no likey of me getting good shit.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
Jesus. You're like an ape. Well, that's one way to put it.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Investing in victory means playing the Can you find the answer?
Hide.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
As you command.
Come on, give me good shit. Oh, it's not even in the same set. It's like 3 runs in a row, but it's not even in the same set. God damn it! I don't need these. I cry every time.
As you command. As you command.
I
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
can't wait to get Firefly. We'll think to skip on Boot Hill. Yeah, I plan on doing the same. I want to roll for Firefly. Firefly has so far been my favorite character to bond with in Honkai Star Rail. Like, at least with the Honkai Star Rail, like, with the characters, at least, like, I think you bonded the most out of, with Firefly more than any of the characters from, yeah, you bonded the most with the Honkai, the Firefly out of every other characters from Honkai Star Rail. Even though it's only like for a short amount of time, like she gave the impression that she was somebody that was really important and like really caring for the traveler slash the trailblazer. But then again, it ended up what happening was just the fact that turns out Firefly was Sam, so it kind of like interested in her in the sense that you don't know why Sam had came up with such a okay, please be speed. Shit. Ah. Oh, speed. Oh, that's a great way to spell. Oh, you want speed? Well, you want some speed? Well, that's a weird way to spell defense. Oh my god, I hate my life. Well, that's a great way to spell defense, isn't it? I'm suffering for like a decade for this shit. Man, like, I keep, like, I don't think I'm gonna get good luck with the speed boots, because I've been doing this for, like, ages, and I still haven't got speed boots yet. It's kind of getting a bit frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I have to remember, this is a Hoyo game. They're not gonna let you get the best thing ever. They're not doing it. Like, as much as I would have loved to get it, it ain't working, Chief. 1 week plus something good relics for one character. Yeah, exactly. This game just, the entire set, yeah. Sometimes the game just hates you. The game just hates you. The game just thinks you're a piece of shit, so you're not gonna get anything, which is depressing. Oh man, like that's the one thing that I kind of gets bothered a lot sometimes with like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. It's just the fact that some of the artifact sets is like you're not gonna get it. You just like, I'm sorry, but like there's more chance of you like there's more chance of you like I don't know, like getting hit by thunder than ever getting that perfectly impossible like relic that is basically like makes everybody in like the community jealous or something. I don't know. Like there's way little of a chance of you ever gonna get to that point. Let's see here. I'm just looking through what I need to do with some of the characters real quick. Yeah, every single one of my characters in the support category that requires the every single one of the characters that I have here that requires the Messenger of Hackerspace are all relying on speed, and especially Sparkles as well, because even Sparkles on the speed is also on their substats as well. Because, yeah. Is it Sparkles? Yeah, Sparkles is also on speed substat as well. And she has to have a base speed subset of at least 160 for her to be like genuinely useful, pretty much. Salvage those relics and make new ones, at least scared to get something. Wait. Do they have that thing where you can shove all the relics and then put it into one thing again? I forgot that existed, I think. Oh yeah, they do. I keep forgetting that this existed. Beat. Oh yeah, but you need these types of materials. They don't do it like in Genshin, you can just chuck in different relics. Like for here, you need this specific material, which like really? Like, I could just do this. I mean, like, I have 9 self-modeling resins, but like it's boots. Like, I only do it with planar spheres, because planar spheres are the worst ones. Wait, should I continue with the story, or should I go ahead and use the and go with my simulate universe? Because I haven't actually. So it's easy to get. Okay, yeah, fair enough. But still, because for me, it's still better in Genshin with that trades thing, because you can just put 4 of any relics in Genshin, and then it becomes 1 relic of that specific set. Actually, not 4, sorry, 3. You only need 3 of a certain 3 relics of any kind of that rarity, and then it becomes 1 of your choosing. Oh wait, is it? No. It's only from that set. It's not specific year. Okay, you know what? This one's a bit better again. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, yeah. Now that you say that, yeah, it does make it easier. You know what? I'll do it after stream because I'll do it after stream because I have like at least like 700 relics I have to go through. So if we're gonna do that, we're gonna be here for a while. I wonder what I should do. Should I continue the story or should I do Simulated Universe? Because Simulated Universe ends in 14 hours for me, and I'm gonna need sleep. So, and I haven't done my Simulated Universe yet. Only the normal one, because I think I still need to do. I keep pressing out by accident. I still need to do the planar spheres for the Shinjo Lofu Celestial arc. And I haven't even done the 9th one, which is the 9th world. I haven't even done that yet. So yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do this first. I haven't done their 9th world yet. Yeah. As you can see, I have... Have I? Oh, no, I have done the 9th world already. I thought I haven't. I thought I only did the 8th world. Huh. Alright, let's do the one that we need the most then. Let me just look it up. So that's Sparkles. Let me just pull up Huohuo. Let me pull up Huohuo. We got Sparkle here. After Sparkle and Huohuo, we got Bronya and then Tingyan. What are their spheres? What was her sphere? Fleet of Ageless, Fleet of Ageless, Fleet of Ageless. Oh, Sparkles is Broken Keel. Wait, really? Sparkles is Broken Keel, not Fleet of Ageless. What does Fleet of Ageless do, actually? Let me look. Broken Keel... Increase where its effect resisted by 10. When it's 30%, all allies crit damage increased by 10%. What's her effect resistance? It's only at 20 because of that. Why is Broken Keel considered better than Fleet of Ageless? What is Fleet of Ageless actually? What does that do? Increase wearer's max HP by 12% when the wearer's speed reaches 120 or higher. All allies attack increase by 8%. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Do we have any good Broken Keel on her? I'm using her with imaginary damage bonus. What the fuck am I doing? Like, I think I've gone insane. Broken Keel. I need her for, I think, HP percent. Defense, and then damage boost. So I don't have any HP percent. I guess I have to do Broken Keel then. And then energy recharge rate. Do I have an ER rate? Break effect, defense, HP, attack. Yeah. Let's do Broken Keel. Also, Hurt the Store. I'm one away. I'm one away from getting textured memories. But which one is Broken Keel? That's Rutilian Arena. That's Broken Keel? It is Broken Keel. Alright, which one is this? Fires. Quantum. Yeah, this should work. I don't want to pull in Sparkles though. I haven't even built her yet, so I always go Elation. Yeah, this one's the one where I sometimes just like I cry to death, but I tend to just do Elation. They're all shit. This you think is good, but it's actually pretty bad. But it's still better than, you know what? It's still better than everything else. But that means we have to start spending quite quickly. Alright, this part. I shot the wrong guy.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I think my team's good enough to auto-battle this. Because all 4 of my characters here are built.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Confiscated!
Oh yeah, this is way too good. Then again, I'm only playing World 3. I've never gone up any more equilibriums than the one that I have. Well, damage. Goes for Remembrance and go with Ice Character with Jing Liu. Once you have Dissertation. Is it the legendary one where, like, if the enemy gets hit, like, a certain amount of times, they just immediately get frozen? I think I know what that is. Is this the Dissertation one? It's the one where if you hit people 6 times, if you hit that enemy 6 times, they immediately get frozen. And the enhanced one is you hit them 5 times, they get frozen. Yeah, exactly. I know that one. That's one of the best blessing in the entire game, in the sense that you just get a free turn pretty much for that character. Ultimate attack or damage? Nah. Yeah. I'll just take this one just in case. I know there isn't any phrase, but in the off chance we get a Dissertation, we can do that. Yeah, that's one of the best blessings in the game. Like it's useful anywhere. That's just useful anywhere. Like you can't really fault it ever. These two are terrible. I guess gain a shield. I'm fine with that. And I keep missing the button. Let's do Occurrence. I need a domain that I can spend money on. A hot stuffed toy. Pat it lightly, and then hit it hard. Ah. Bullshit. Occurrence. Sue Topaz.
Let's wait and see.
Kindling of Self-Annihilator. Oh, I always take the random negative Curio. This is not bad at all. Aftertaste. So you'll also gain for outgoing. Nah, I'm gonna take this one. Path of Elation. Elite enemy time.
Up for a scrap?
Yep, I'm up for a scrap. Let's have you for the weakness.
Repay.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Help me, Mr. Sora!
Your initial damage, and then
Dead return.
this should give us some good shit.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Confiscated!
There we are. Boom. Yep, thank you. Free 26k. 38k, easy peasy. There we go. See, Topaz and the... Oh, there we go. We got the good shit. Oh, we also have this one as well, the Reticence. This is the one that you have. After enemies attack 6 times, they have a 20% base chance of becoming frozen for 1 turn. This is the one that you wanted to have. But since I'm going for Elation, that also means that now my follow-up attack's damage gets increased. So it's always good for both Clara and Topaz. But also now Zila's ultimate considers a follow-up attack, so it also gets benefit from follow-up attack Elations. And then same thing with the I forgot his name, Lorcha. So yeah, I'll take this one. Oh, Fortune Glue. Oh, let's go. I'll take my immersion reward, thank you. Alright. Oh! Let's go! Good shit! Good shit! Energy regenerate. Another one that goes with even deeper freeze. They're frozen even longer. Jeez. Yeah, I don't have Jingliu, so I wouldn't know how that feels. But yeah, let's go! We got an energy regenerate. And it's not even that bad. It even has effect res as well, which is what we need for this thing. Use effect res, and then higher all allies crit damage increased by 10%. We got effect res on this as well, so this is actually a really good set. Let's go. And then this is shit. But let's go. This is good for Sparkles. Come on. That rope is lovely. Rope is absolutely lovely, Jubbly. That is a W&a. Oh, shit. Did I really pass that limit already? I guess that means we're not going for Eartha, because that means we're out of... we don't have any points. Oh, implementation of error. Let's see. Yep, I want to errors. Basic attack covers extra skill. Advanced forward character's action. I'll do character advanced action. Yep. Hey.
Repay.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Speen. Speen.
Right! Investing in victory means
Wait, she has her ult back up again. What?
Annihilate.
Speen. Ow. Thank you. You're welcome, baby. Okay, yes. Charge Dewdrop, or, you know, charge Dewdrop, because, obviously, my Lorcha just... Yeah, you're not getting away still. Oh, he has protect you. I forgot that one. Oh yeah, protect you is not even worth it then. That's the shotter.
disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yeet. Yeet.
Are you all right?
Thank you. 22 grand. Thank you very much, dear. Oh my... Oh, we got reticence again. We got reticence again. Let's go. Oh my days. The luck. The luck. Oh, we're gonna sweep this. We're gonna sweep this, guys. There's not even a single problem. Restores HP. We're not even gonna have a problem now. Provides healing. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you're good. Would be nice if we get the one where we can reset Valkyrio. Bro, we're gonna sweep this entire world.
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
We're sweeping this. Like, there's no way we're not sweeping. Healed Mars struck.
Hide.
He's dead.
Who's next?
Boom. 46 grand on that. Current action advance forward, obviously. We're sweeping this shit. Give me the occurrence. Always go for occurrences and stuff. Because usually it means you're gonna get a lot more. If we get that one that says it's frozen hit again to be disassociated even longer freeze, so have a big W. It's a legendary one, right? Yearn for them for response. Okay, so it's another one from the frozen category. All right.
Repay. Nothing major.
Oh, they have that as well. I forgot. She has that. I forgot. It's gonna be a bit annoying. 3-star blessing. Yeah. Thank you for the free shields.
Bloom. Eliminating threat.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bam. 85 grand from Zila.
Receive divinity.
I love Luocha so much.
Dead return.
Debuff's just gone. All that shit was gone. Ow. Anyways, frozen. 22 grand. Spin again. One da ding. One da ding. Jeez. One with a ding. Sorry. 26 grand for small attack. 18 grand. 6 grand. Smack 'em.
Hide.
Hide this. Spin. We're good, boys. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Give me all the elation. Jules? 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 Is not the one? What's the other one, actually? I'll still take it because it's better than the other two, but like... What's the remembrance?
Proceed. I'm with you.
Let me look at the blessings. Oh, it's called Total Recall. It's the one that has a 150 base chance to decrease enemies' chance to resist frozen by 1 turn. No, that's the elation. That's resonance formation. Let me look at the that's resonance interplay. Blessings. 6 times. Oh, when attacking frozen enemy, there's a 100% base chance to inflict disassociation for 1 turn. That one is the one that we got. Innocence and Radiance, I think. Innocence and Radiance, I'd assume. Where is the symbol? Yep, we got Innocence and Reticence, but we didn't get the Fury yet. Alright, Topaz,
Let's
Clara, Zila and Viz, boom. Imagine if we got it from this one.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Help me, Mr. Sora!
The dead return.
Death Wish. Bada bing, bada boom.
Disappear among the
37,
sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
40, 24. Ow. Boom. 75 grand reflects. 42 grand. 42 grand from Topaz again. 26 grand. He's frozen again. We're going for a pop. 64,000. We chopped down to 28 grand. Smack him in the face. Chopped him down 25 grand. Jesus Christ, we're doing a lot of damage.
Game.
He's now unfrozen. We spin again for 49 grand. He's frozen again. That's 17k. That's
Disappear
10k.
among the sea of butterflies.
Jesus. How much is
Illusions of
this?
the past.
Oh my days. 149k damage. Yeah, that's fair enough. Let's see if we can get it. Oh my god, we got it! 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 We got it, boys! Oh. Why don't I have this luck when I'm playing the other Simulator Universe one? It's only when I'm farming these to get this luck. I never get it when I play Swarm Disaster. I never get it when I play Golden Diggers. I don't get it on the final one, other Simulator Universe I don't remember the name of. But then this happened. Oh, and we got the replace all curios. This is good. Because remember, all the curios we've had, there's two broken ones. Two broken ones, one that's a negative, and then this is the elegant code. Which, at the end of the day, isn't really that good. So, let's do this one. We lose that. See what we get. Random blessing from a code, yep. Blessing of Remembrance, we've already gotten it. 10 Cosmic, 4 HP max, okay, that's good. Destroy Indestructible, oh, this one's a bit oof. Exchange, add 1 weakness to enemies. The weakness lasts 3 turns, yeah, that's also pretty good as well. After since we gen for energy, yep. Man, we're getting I mean, yeah, nah. It could have been a better Rutilian for maybe Topaz again. Who knows? Could have been, could have been. It could be, it could be. Give me a curio. No, that one's... How much curios do we have? How much money do we have right now? Only 155, so we're gonna get only 75. That's a 75 trade for 175, that's not worth it. Movement speed or destroying destructible objects. Ah, fuck it. We're going for Gamba. We're destroying our run here. We're just here for the Gamba. Ah, shit.
Liquidation.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return.
And then this happens. Everybody gets healed. Boom. 1192. Boom. Nice job. 18 grand. We got 2008, and everybody's healed again. We just nullified that entire thing. Our entire group got 1 HP, and we just got everybody back to max HP. So we have Remembrance where we have guaranteed crit when frozen, and let me look it up actually. Damage taken by enemies. Just yes, the dizziness, which is the 2-star one. And then the crit rate. Let me see if there's a crit rate one. Yeah, this one, which is called the Ultimate Experience Dizziness. Increased damage taken by enemies with dissociation by 36%. Well, it will remain 1 turn after disassociation was removed. And yeah, that's it. There's not other ones. That gives frozen for crits, I think. Let me just look it up again. Attack with the dissociation removes it. No, it's 3 damage taken. And Fact hit rate, reduce enemy HP to a point where it's lower than 50% for the first time. Freeze an enemy. This is skill. Oh, there's a Stone Cold Hatred, which is the 1-star one. Uses the skill ultimate to attack a frozen enemy. Damage for this attack increased by 36%. That's a 1. And Hardship, which increased damage for frozen enemies to 16%. Yeah. And there's also Experience Thrill of Escalation, which does 8 energy as well, so that's also pretty good. So it's the 1-star ones. Yeah, they're all shit. Fact hit rate or 65% is. Oh, we're gonna be having skill points for days though. Encounter is better than normal combat. What the fuck? Okay. For a moment, I thought that was an enemy in the sky. Periodic Demon Lord. This gotta be easy, isn't it?
Go Nappy!
110,000.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long
31 grand. 33 grand. We hit these. We hit these boys. We hit these.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
120,000. Casually. 120,000. He didn't even get to have a turn. Hold on. Okay, so Jerry's joining our call right now because he is now ready.
Hello.
Hello, Jared. Give me a moment. Let me just have the Discord up. Yep.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing? We are currently doing Simulate Universe.
Can't hear anything.
Wait, you can't hear me right now? I think you're up on the stream right now as well. You can probably hear the stream. Hold on. Is Discord just like broken for me right now? Yeah. Shit. Alright, yep, that it is not working. Give me 1 sec. There you go. This should work now. How about now?
Okay. I'm hearing it.
Yep, I had to switch my thing from default to the other one.
Yep. Because you're streaming, right?
Yep. So, now you're on the stream now. Hey, so this is Jerry, guys, the familiar character I played Team Fortress 2 with once before. Well, wait, Team Fortress 2 is me typical colors 2. Typical colors 2, not Team Fortress 2, because we probably should play Team Fortress 2 now that I've gone through the past of my. Well, not I want this stream though, because it's just that the last time you invited me to play Team Fortress 2, that morning I had the shittest experience of just dealing with hackers. So.
I hear excuses.
Nah, all I hear is you trying to defend a game that's still bot ridden.
Well, it's better than PC too. Why would that matter?
Oh, I got Auspicious Star. That regenerate energy for 6% of the character's max energy for a defeated enemy. This run is so good, and it's not even the fuck. I'm so depressed right now because I'm getting these good ass. Yeah, I'm doing streaming Honkai Star Rail right now. But like, I keep getting all these like good blessings and shit at the time when it's not like Bug Swarm, it's not Golden Diggers, it's not the new one that I forgot the name of. Like, it's always when it's like the normal one.
Yeah, it's a luck game. So.
It's always when the normal one I get these types of luck, but when it's like the other ones that's like more end game thing, like never happens. Alright, upgrade one of these guys. Yep, I'm gonna upgrade the one that gives my follow-up attack 5% increase because that is way better.
I was trying to build the Doctor Ratio. That would probably take a year for me to finish, but it's getting somewhere.
Oh yeah, I got Stone Cold Hatred here already. I was talking to somebody in chat as well about like how a lot of the remembrance is OP sometimes.
Yeah, but it depends. Do you have an ice?
I
DPS.
don't, but like it just absolutely made me wipe the floor out of thing. I got really lucky this run because I got all of the elation and remembrance 3 stars. 3-star
Yeah,
blessings.
remember is good, but it's good only up to a certain point. Like, I mean,
It freezes people to the point where sometimes they can't pretty move. By the time they can move, you pretty much knocked out half their HP at that rate.
yeah, it's a good delay one, but I'd rather do enough damage that they can't move rather than
That
waiting
explains
for them.
that explains why you use the hunt.
No, I don't use hunt.
But you don't use hunt?
Nihili-
Let's win.
Yeah,
Oh, you use Nihility.
It does surprisingly a lot of damage. Propagation is OP for Dill.
Yes, we're gonna have to deal with this deer. Well, here we go, boys.
I'm just casually Minecrafting right now.
Yeah, yeah, you never watch my
stream.
stream, don't worry.
Put it on. I mean,
Yeah, give me views, man! Give me viewers!
let me log into Twitch first. I forgot my password.
129,000 casually. 60,000 on a lower child, casually.
Illusions of the past.
63,000 on a Zilla ult, casually. 91,000 on a Reflex from Clara, casually. 67,000 damage. 93,000 damage. 57,000 damage. He's not... He ain't doing shit right now. He couldn't do anything. 94,000. 33,000, that's weak. Reflect back 121,000. 46,000. Zilla does 30,000. Let's do the freaking this. 220,000. We're fine, boys. 54,000. He's frozen. Another 53,000.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Spin him again. 85,000. He's already done on the second stage. Holy shit. Oh, nice spank. 48,000. Let's do Luocha ult. 107,000. Dude, that spin 69,000. Weak sauce. 24 grand. Okay, we're slowing down a bit here. 14,000. Do that ult. Do the elation ult. 189,000. Smack that. 96,000. Smack me again. Thank you very much. 92,000. Spin around. 27. Okay, that's pretty weak. Alright, because we don't have the weakness bonus. 24 grand. And
Illusions of the past.
39. 32. We're back with the ult.
Illusions of the past.
Bam. 60,000. Smack right back. Smack again. And death.
Okay. Alright.
Absolute
My
wipe.
Twitch.
A sharp scythe needs
It's been so long that Twitch asked me to verify my account. Interesting.
I think last time I even seen your Twitch account, you followed me after we did that Power stream for the first time.
Yeah.
Wow, as you can see, Bear is just a tiny bit OP, just a tiny bit OP. With a remembrance elation to get just a tiny bit of OPness. We're not, but just a bit, like we just absolutely wiped him 3 turns. We didn't.
Really next time. See how much damage that does.
Please give me another one. Aw, no broken kills with energy regen. Sad. Come on.
Have you tried
Okay.
rolling? Have you scrapping? Have you tried scrapping
Wind
and
damage.
rolling for those?
Yeah. Jules, aka the person in chat, has also told me about that as well. I'm planning on doing it after stream though.
Why not do it on stream? It's good gambling.
Well, it's
It's
because
good gamble.
we'd be here all day and we still have the story to go through.
Yes. Understandable.
Well, here's our second run. Alright, Nihility, right?
Yeah, try that.
Yeah, but my team right now is currently, I think, my team for this one is like Topaz, Locha, Clara, and Enzila. Is that still good for Nihility?
No, maybe not. You're right.
Yeah, we're
You
going
have,
back.
yeah. Do you have who's that guy? That annoying guy, Sample. Yeah. Oh my God, I don't know why
I
I said
do,
it,
but I
man.
haven't leveled him at all. He's like still level 50.
It's really good if you don't have any other win character to work with.
Yeah, both my win characters, Dan Heng and Sampo hasn't really been built at all. Oh, do they seriously want me to start with Rupert's Empire Mechanical Cogwheel all the time, aka the one that gives me 50 fragments, but if it exceeds 500, then every one of my fragments get lost?
I highly doubt selecting that's a good idea.
Yeah, but the only thing I have is the Fruit of Alien Tree, which is revive all down characters after winning a battle, and current restore HP, and then destroyed once it's been triggered. And the other one is winning a battle, all allies restore HP 30%. So
It's like whatever. All those seems bad to me.
yeah, I don't really have a choice now, do I? I'm just taking the mechanical cog. Fuck the weakness break, I don't care.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long
How many
game!
wishes did you have saved so far for
134, I think.
34? That's a lot, considering you
Because I
haven't played
have,
this in a while.
because I have 40 event wishes and like 14,000
Illusions
shades. Jules here says that he wants to roll for Firefly as well, and he's gonna skip on Boot Hill.
Yeah, I mean, you probably don't have enough. You probably don't have enough like wishes. Saved up
Yeah.
for both.
Jules in
Don't think
chat said he wants to get Firefly as well, so I want to get Firefly because I don't have an erudition character, not destruction character that's like really really good. This one's all of them are shit. All my blessings are shit.
I mean, max HP, good to have.
I mean,
would
I
say.
guess yeah. I mean, you're watching stream, right?
Yeah, I mean, I see chat
fuck.
too. So
Oh, fuck. Do I want to gamba on getting Remembrance again? Because that other run was way too lucky. Oh, fuck
you
it.
have the Remembrance Resonance, right?
No, I chose Elation. I chose Elation. I always choose Elation.
Okay.
I always choose Elation because two of my characters are Elation, and I kind of bang on the one where when the ult happens, you get an Elation. Because that way, Zila just deals insane damage with the Elation bonus as well. Fuck
yeah.
it. We gamba. We gamba.
I'm exploring this Minecraft world, and all I'm seeing is oceans.
Under the sea. Speaking of sea, me and a few of my friends, my furry friends in the server, were watching Aquaman yesterday.
Nice. Is that illegal streaming or it's just like private?
Probably illegal. I don't know. we were watching it on VR chat though.
Ooh, VR chat.
Yeah,
You got a VR chat?
yeah, I have it, but like I only play it when my furry friends play VR chat as well for hangouts and stuff. I don't really play it any other time. So like when my friends in furry fandoms have like meetings or hangouts, then I join. But usually then I don't really play VR chat at all.
Liquidation!
I mean, I have it, but I haven't like locked on it. So. Mostly my VR stuff I've just been playing doing Beat Saber. That's it. Like your Just Dancing.
Yeah, I do play Just Dance quite a bit though. I do it like once every 2 days at least with like a 2-hour session.
I do it until my arm goes noodly. For Beat Saber, because you can't.
Yeah, you got the VR headset recently as well, so that you now can play all the funny VR games.
Well, yeah. If I want to buy any of it, like, geez, each game costs like AAA prices.
We're swinging. Provide healing to all allies, increase attack of both units. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Healer, that's good.
Yeah, I was about to say like that's pretty good. Occurrence,
Ooh, golden apple.
kindling of self-annihilator. We have 267. Give me one where I can actually trade money or something, please. Random negative tier of 3-star blessing. I'll take that. Oh yes, this is good. This is good because I need this. This is a rip. This is a rip. I'm not taking a chance on this though.
Weakness break is I usually do weakness break. Or
Oh,
yeah.
this might be good.
Eh,
Might, because
Might, yeah.
Clara benefits from being hit a lot. Oh shit.
If I have that, I would choose it with like the one that share damage. Like each ally has like
The share damage. I don't think that
Yeah.
that lets you. That lets every ally get fighting spirit, but yeah, let's just try it out.
I mean, you're doing normal. Like you're not doing the one of the longer runs.
Yeah,
It's just
true.
like normal grinding runs.
No more grinding
Doesn't
done.
matter what you get.
Let's do tempting.
I always put yeah, I always do tantalizing because you get a guaranteed 3-star I think for tantalizing.
Ahead.
Yeah, I just went tempting because I kind of did a noopsie. My brain didn't follow. Alright, so I declare ult so that she gets targeted. Oh yeah, wait, that's the ape.
Right. Investing in
I
victory
forgot it was the ape.
game.
Brute.
Help me, Mr. Sora.
Again, brain no function no more, okay? It's 10 p.m., but it looks like it's 6. Actually, it's not even 6. It looks like it's 4 p.m.
Confiscated.
Brain no good no more.
How long is this freaking ocean? I've been talking with you for like 3 minutes, so I'm still seeing just blue.
Everything is blue. The hair, her throat is green, and the ocean and it's blue. Oh, let's go! This is the one that I have to rely on. Character deals damage to enemy with their ultimate. This is considered follow-up attack. Yeah, Jules is in German. No, okay.
No.
This is good though, because that means I can remove both the shitty one and the artifact one, and I get to keep my 412 cosmic. So let's go,
Yeah.
baby. That's the best one.
Definitely.
They're all shit. I mean,
Yeah, it's good.
this is
One of them
okay.
is good.
This is
Yeah,
okay.
one of them is good.
Nah, I'm not doing this. Wait, actually, I should. No, actually, I should. No, I should. No, wait, I shouldn't. Ah, shit. Should I? Fuck. I already have it maxed, but I already collected the thing as well. Ah, I shouldn't.
And you have the condense for it.
Yeah, I do, but like I kind of tend to like wait until the event for like Simulate Universe. You know, when you get like the double Simulate Universe.
But those don't come in every single day, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, fuck
get
it. Oh, we got 2 shit ones. Well, I mean, I'll check later, but it might both be shit because I already have Topaz already built pretty much fully, and she's the
It's
only one with
Arctic,
Rutilian
no?
Arena. No, she's the
Arctic.
only one I think from looking at the stats that is Rutilian Arena. Oh, for
there's
fuck's
Arctic.
sake! Okay, I'm getting fucked. I guess the free blessings. I mean, I don't really have any like good blessings to enhance immediately. This run's a bit dead in terms of like the artifacts.
Still run.
It's a run. We're gonna beat this, but still.
Go Nappy. Right.
Speed.
Victory means playing the long game. Who's next? Liquidation. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yep. 102,000 damage. Yep, that's fine.
I mean, that's normal.
Yeah, this one's the best one. There's nothing else we could have gotten more of. Yeah, hey, what up? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Spin again. Thank you for free energy.
Eliminating front.
Help me, Mr. Sora.
time we going to Disneyland? Where?
Right.
I gotta have like 7 different.
He's playing the bond game.
Smacked. Boom. 24 grand. 58,000. Bada bing, bada boom.
Dead return.
Oh, frozen. We hit the 2% chance. Let's go. Advanced action, character price healing, restore HP. Nah, yeah, that's nothing really too good. I mean, if this was one of those long runs, this would have been really, really good, but like...
Yeah. Depends on like, what you play, really. Long run is good, but gosh darn it's draining. Like each run like costs like 30 minutes. I'm like,
Yeah. And sometimes I want to end it all from how terrible the rolls go. Like, good Christ. Hey.
bro, what's this game's hitbox?
Ah, yes, I see you're struggling with Minecraft hitboxes. Oh, frozen!
Yes.
Yay!
Who's next?
Because sometimes the enemy hit you before you hit range your hit them.
Illusions of the past.
Oh, very easy.
That's just Minecraft. Oh, 68 grand of Zila ults. Just fine. Can I get an elation, please? I picked elation, and I haven't gotten a single
Ooh,
elation.
the middle one.
Oh, this
I
one.
always
Yeah,
use
yeah.
it.
Fixed chance to recover 1 skill point. Yeah, that is really good.
Yeah.
Pretty much one of the best 1-stars ever.
I don't know why that's a 1-star. Like,
Yeah, that should have been like a 2-star or something.
good shit.
Topaz. Lucha. Boom. Tavern. It's the one with like confront 2 people, I think. Yep, confront 2 people.
Repay.
Liquidation. Right. Investing in victory.
So you're
means
planning
playing
on
the
like doing this
long game.
story after this?
Yep.
Good, I can see you suffer.
Oh no.
Definitely not a spoiler.
Oh no. Is there an enemy that like I need to have like a certain team party?
That's basically every single enemy in this game, man.
No, but like what I don't know their weaknesses, so I don't know.
You're not supposed to know the weaknesses. You just
Yeah.
need to brute force it.
I just pray that your team is good enough.
Yeah. I mean, I got Silver Wolf, so that's very.
You just get a free pass. Apparently, if you have Civil War, just get a free pass.
Oh boy, I'm sleeping and I'm seeing a skeleton walking right to me. Alright, time to build.
Dead return.
But no, I'd say it isn't that hard, but the enemies hit hard.
Disappear among the sea of
Ah,
butterflies.
shit.
Illusions
You have
of the
lower chance, so I
past.
think it's fine for a bit, but
Yeah, eventually they're just gonna
Enemies
fuck
hit
me.
hard. Eventually the auto thing wouldn't save you. You need to fight manually and actually use your brain.
I need to use my brain cell at 10 p.m. No. Oh no. But
Oh,
brain
no.
cell usage is exhausting.
For what? From what?
Everything. Break efficiency or deals additional damage of the attack to all enemies. Yeah, you know, since we're dealing with the freaking deer anyways, this is the best one.
Trouble ahead. Proceed. I'm with
Hey,
you.
jungle.
Let's wait and see.
Interesting.
Yeet. Target me, bitch! Come at me!
Repay.
I'm not scared. You're scared.
Means playing the
You're scared of my masculine power of
What's your score?
death.
Yeah, sure.
Shut up, Jay. Shut up.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Riveter.
Why is it so hard to find a freaking village in this game?
You've got a bad seed, I think.
Very. Like I'm trying to find a village for like the longest while now.
Are you scared of the monsieur? Oh my god. Are you scared? Do you have a scary bone?
Oh gosh, a mending pickaxe. That's
Oh.
gold.
Mending pickaxe. Mending gold pickaxe. Good.
I'm not getting that.
Good God.
Sometimes I wonder what people do exploring Minecraft.
You myself.
Other than, you know.
Yeah, of course the one that gets targeted is fucking Luocha when fighting spirit exists.
The dead return.
I mean, it's Lorcha, he can take.
Yeah, I know, but like he's not the one that needs fighting spirit now, is he?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
I mean, it gives
Illusions of the
defense,
past.
but anybody benefits from flying through it.
He has 6,300 HP. Oh, fuck off. Fuck, I don't care. Aftertaste. Oh, look! You got this.
Yeah.
Distribute among all allies. I'll just see if it actually spreads among all allies, but I don't think there is. How much?
I'm not sure how Fine Spirit works for that.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't
haven't-
spread. One extra blessing can be chosen, but number of bless. Yeah, I'll do this one. Alright,
Yeah.
nope, shit. Ah, bollocks, I want HP percent.
I'm surprised you haven't run out of artifact inventory yet.
No, we actually just did, like, just now, because we were rolling for Traveler's, Traverse Hackerspace gear as well, again.
You salvage did you scavenge all the 4 stars for the gold?
Yeah, did all 3 stars and 4 stars or after that.
That's the fastest way to clear up some artifact.
Okay, I basically get free 80 cosmic fragments if I redeem this. This is way better than any of those other ones. Because I spent
The
80.
middle one sucks.
I spent 120, I got 200 pretty much, so I got around 80 back. 80 free. Gotta. Oh shit, not yet.
Let's wait and see.
Bonjour, mi amigo.
Repay.
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I feel like, yeah, because I don't really get any of the elation shit. I'm currently doing very little damage compared to the last run.
That's RNG's RNG.
Yep. I pray to RNGesus, but God doesn't exist apparently.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Oh gosh, I almost stepped in lava.
I always do that.
Right! Investing in victory
It's a freaking plains biome. You're supposed to stay, and you see freaking lava nowhere.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Are you all right?
I'm okay!
Annihilate.
So what you're doing when like you're
Dead return.
waiting for this to play out?
Right! Investing in victory
Playing Clash of Clans on my phone underneath here.
It's been a while since the last play. What do you even do in like the late game other than just waiting for stuff?
I'm pretty much in mid game, not even in late game at this rate. I just play for a bit and then like attack sometimes because by the time I finish one attack, I pretty much finish this anyways.
Gotcha.
40% energy. Weakness break a fit. Oh no, crit rate. Damage follow up. Inflicts weakness, yeah, this one's way better. Oh, transaction domain. I'll take that.
I usually check encounter domains, because encounter is the one you usually give. Transaction domain, you need to lose something to get something.
Yeah, but the encounter domain. Ooh, yeah, fuck it. I'll do the aftertaste one.
You have a healer. I feel like those lose 80% HP really isn't an issue.
Yeah,
with
that's
a
why
healer.
I'm taking the 3. Not just a follow-up. Yeah, this one's way better.
If you have Aventurine or Japard, that is an issue, but not these.
Take caution.
Yeah, because I don't use shielders, apparently. Let's do this, because 55%.
I feel like there's a balance. Like they will like have a patch that they buff shooters and they have a patch that they buff like healers. It's just
Yeah, it's kind of... But characters
the
edition.
time when you need to use it will come.
No spell attack on enemies. This is first imprisonment. Let's see here. 7% chance. Crit rate. Max HP. It's only good for stage 1, which doesn't matter anyways. Character speed. So they're attacked or crit rate 16%. So increase by 5% or 13% for follow-ups.
The follow-up probably better.
Yeah.
Your team might maybe follow-ups.
Yeah. Even the alts are considered follow-ups.
Yeah.
Let's wait.
Holy.
Alright, this is not gonna be as fast. Because this was a bit of a shit run.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Help me, Mr. Sora!
I mean, that's signs you can deal with damage.
Return!
Disappear
Because
among
the
the sea of
longer the deal
butterflies.
goes on, the harder it
Illusions
is to
of the
kill.
past.
Yep.
Ribbon trip.
Yeah, I just wiped 40% with a single Zilla casually with 140,000 damage, 94,000 damage. Yeah, this is easy, guys.
One phase.
Bonk.
Finally, geez, a village.
Right!
118,000
Victory means
casually.
playing the long game!
Hide. As you command.
Yeah, I'm looking at Fighting Spirit, and the Fighting Spirit does not spread with the
Confiscated.
it's the one where they spread damage to all characters.
Oh well, even still, like still
Disappear
though,
among the
it's
sea
a
of
good thing
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
to have.
I mean, Topaz is dealing a shit ton of damage, and she has 8 stacks of Fighting Spirit.
Annihilate.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
Why is this village located in a cave?
Command.
Okay.
You found a cave village, I see.
Well, try to make a village farm. At least some variations of it.
Go Nappy!
Hide.
Boing, 221,000. Well, that hit lagged my game for a moment. Jesus.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
The dead return!
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bonk. Bonk.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
And death.
Illusions of the past.
Oh, never mind. It's only 59,000. Oh, there you go. He's dead. Finally.
A sharp side.
My immersion. Come on. Fuck. Fire damage boost. And break effect. Nah. Alright, 2 strings. Attack. Attack and speed, so it could be good for Topaz. I think. Let me just check actually. It is yeah,
Yeah,
attack
I mean,
percent.
the
Yeah, it is pretty good. And crit rate as
speed's
well.
always good. Speed's always good.
I'm looking it up. Speed is only third substat. Crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, then speed.
You don't have a breakpoint? Your guy doesn't have a breakpoint for Topaz?
What do you mean breakpoint?
It's the like you need to build that much speed at least until other stats are used.
Oh,
Are you using Heroin or using another? You using Genshin.gg, right?
I use Genshin.gg in Game 7. I mean Game 8, sorry.
Yeah. Pyridon, I don't remember how to say it. The Pyridon website uses breakpoints. I
Oh,
think those are more helpful. Because your character needs to move, need to move fast enough in order for other things to count. Not count, but matter as much.
yeah, fair enough.
Unless you're using Sparkle / Bronya, which ignores speed.
And with this, I finally have Texture of the Memories.
Nice.
Hey, let's go! Texture of the Memories.
I don't know which class would that be used on, but
With wearers attacked and has no
That's
shield, they gain a shield equal to 60% of their max HP for 2 turns. This will only trigger once every 3 turns, and if the wearer has a shield when attacked, the damage received decreases by 12%. I guess, like, if I still want to try out Preservation Traveler, then I guess that would be great.
you just have it. Save it for when someone really needs it, I guess.
Alright, with that, I'm gonna just do this real quick, and I'm gonna go for a bit of a bathroom break.
Are you doing the Buto event?
Yes, I am already doing it. I already did do the next part of it already.
It's kind of a boring event, but meh.
Yeah, as you can see, I
Free
already...
gems. Yeah.
Yep, and so I will now do the BRB moment text.
Or you can just, auto battle something.
No.
Let it run for a bit.
No, I don't have anything to auto run for a moment, so I'm just gonna bathroom break it real quick. So yeah, everybody just stay calm. Yeah. Yeah.
And while he's on it, I mean, I guess I could share a bit about this Minecraft adventure I'm having. Just randomly start up a new world. And just going around in 1.20. It's been a while since, any of us played Minecraft. Steven usually plays it on Skyblock, but then it's too grindy and he didn't have time, so he quit. But most of the time, Minecraft is just an afterthought, so nothing really interesting going on there.
Ah. Alright, hello, we are back.
You are bonk.
No, I will bonk you. I will bonk you instead. Let's see here.
What's your few?
Wait, what?
What's your few? Like, is your few full? What is
Is
for
my
sorrow?
fuel full? Let me check. Give me a moment. I'm looking at Discord for a moment in case some people that I know, maybe my boyo or my friends, message just in case. No one seemed to message yet, so okay. Jesus Christ, my throat is absolutely washed.
What?
My throat's absolutely washed, I swear to God.
For what?
No.
Okay.
It's just I just coughed and I just felt like the freaking, I don't know what's the word, like the spitty thing that comes out.
I mean, that's just allergies.
The phlegm.
That might be just be allergies or, you know, common cold.
I don't know.
We
The
live
weather
in new
the weather has
places.
been a lot hotter recently, so I'm pretty sure it's not the cold.
Yeah, probably a weather allergy.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I've been so used to like the weather being like minus like 10 at all times. Anyways, let's get to the story, guys. After an hour 40 minutes of doing dailies and shit, get right to the story. That's time to teleport.
It took you a while to do
Last
this.
time.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's TikToks.
Oh,
After
that's
12
Boo Hill.
system hours, this grand celebration
it's
will
getting being
commence
held at
with
gunpoint.
much fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Risks? Imagine. Oh boy, hope you're ready. Also, fudge. What happened, Joel? What happened? What happened?
When you're being held at gunpoint, yes, he's over there.
No, I said oh. Nothing.
Hey,
I just saw
partner,
Jules.
what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Is
Really
this
sensitive
Hey,
cursing so
Jerry?
much.
Jerry, you live in Texas. Is this how people say hello in Texas?
I would say, yeah, if you're on a range.
You live in Texas, so I can. So yeah, Jerry can confirm this is how you say hello at the ranch.
And probably a
last
train
time.
heist. Yeah, a train heist would also do
State your
that.
identity and purpose.
Hey, you have the experience with the guns. I don't.
Imagine. I mean, I've seen someone with a gun, but I haven't used one myself. But
Yeah,
no,
he's.
it's eventually.
Yeah, listen, Jules. This game is T, so they can say fuck once. Okay, so they'll save it for one thing.
And
Though-
the curses they use is so like cringe sometimes.
They say fuck. They can say fuck once. Okay, it's the game's rated T. I mean, technically, Sparkles basically also suggested eventually into like, no, like get naked and suck off Sunday. That in that one scene.
Hey yo, hey yo.
No,
What are
look
you
it up.
imagining?
No, look it up. He's like, take off all your clothes and lay on your knees begging for the sweet relief. I was like, hey yo, okay, that is an innuendo and a half. So I'm not saying like he actually said that they should suck Sunday off, but it is implied that the innuendo is like that. Oh, hello? There you
My
go.
name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh no. He's also a Galaxy Ranger, just like Archeron.
Galaxy Ranger.
Oh no, Don Hung knows.
Look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct?
Oh no. Anyways,
Well,
Oh no.
that's the
Anyways.
price you pay for being off grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yeah, try doing that in a plane. That's considered hijacking.
It's
pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me.
I don't know about
which is
Firefly,
also
but
why,
I think
similarly,
based on
I
how
have
they
a hard time
release
believing that you're the
Boot
real
Hill's Essential Material, like one patch early, I feel like you can pre-grind Firefly
I wonder
when Boot Hill gets released.
what is Firefly's max then?
I think they released it like one update before they get released.
Yeah.
Because Boot Hill is released like next time, but they already have the essential material ready for grinding. So you can pre-grind Firefly when next
See
update
the
comes.
bullets in
I
this
guess.
gun? 9mm, an
And
eternal
that's a way for you to
classic.
use your resin.
I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet
What the-
might just end up
Oh.
in my head.
I was wondering why the sea is glowing, and as go closer, I see it's just a bunch of pickles. And I forgot Minecraft pickles glow.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Also, 9mm. Well, what if I told you I had this Desert Eagle with 45 Astral Express?
You can stuff a lot of stuff in 9mm.
How about I give you a Desert Eagle with 700mm Nitro 700 Nitro Express?
Isn't that called?
I'm pretty sure that Russian Badger video says that there is a form of the Desert Eagle. I think it's called the IXI that is 700 Nitro Express. There's Deagles tend to be either 45 or 700 Nitro Express. I know this because I played Phantom Forces, and because of the Russian Badger. So they both helped.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Yeah.
It's a muddle fudger. The Jade
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Wonder if you will be happy with the ending for this.
Motherfucker. Pom Pom's too innocent. Pom Pom's way too innocent, guys. He doesn't know about the fuck you word. For some reason it reminds me of like that one clip when I don't know if you seen when was it what was her name again? Shit, I had it on clips at one point, but there was a streamer that used to do a lot of Genshin. Oh yeah, Shenpai. She made one where like she plays Honkai Star Rail for the first time because she didn't want to play Genshin anymore. And then one of her friends literally like went nuts over it. It was like 4 days. It took you 4 days to play this trash. You gave me shit for playing Roblox. And then you go and play this game. It took you 4 days to find crack in the trash. It's like one of my favorite like pop off moments from like one of Shenpai stream. It's funny as shit. It's like when your son just learned about the fuck word for the first time. Oh no, I have the clip here actually. I'll just post it on the Twitch chat. I allow links, I think. There you go. That reminds me of that. I allow links, I think. Only for certain people. But yeah, it reminds me of that clip specifically. I don't know why. From like Honkai Star Rail, like people, like just Shenmai's friend going absolutely nuts over the fact that she actually plays Honkai Star Rail now. Is just like funny as shit how he's just lost it.
Yeah. I could see. Yeah. The art style is pretty cute.
Like their VTuber?
I mean, the characters. I mean, yeah.
That's
I
the.
wouldn't consider that VTuber. It's just
Was
like
it
two
PNG
characters,
tuber?
like,
Sorry, PNG tuber model.
PNGs.
Yeah, that PNG tuber model.
Yeah.
Shenpai's a really good artist.
Yeah.
Shenpai's a really good artist, by the way. They're insane. But yeah, that's why it's so funny, and that reminds me of that.
This is the Jade Abacus
Gosh,
gifted
I
to
mean,
the
I don't know how,
Express.
if you've been
Central
following with the
Local
drama
General
recently, but yeah.
in Ren.
Yeah, the
I
whole
don't, but
Its
the whole
president
contract thing.
The Shenzhou Alliance's
yeah, I think
official
really a lot of bad shit
recognition of the
about
Express.
Mihoyo as a company recently. So
Yeah, the whole contract thing. Yeah, it is really bad. I'm not gonna lie. If
bro, leave me alone.
what? Is Creeper just came in?
And this skeleton keeps sniping me. Yeah. Why am I
that
going around in the
enough?
rain at night on hard difficulty,
Kiddo.
getting wrecked?
And across these sprawling stars,
Probably a really bad
gentle
idea, but
squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole.
most of my
legion
attention's on just stream right now because I'm just trying to find a village.
I reckon
This is
that'd be
monotony
one
right now.
budging sight to behold.
Stop saying fudge. Just say fuck.
And beep it.
Now it's your
I
turn.
feel like they would be better beeping it than saying
Since the
fudge.
Yeah.
Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Yeah, like this is why I love some of the content from like the people who actually curse, but they just like bleep it, rather than like trying to be family friendly.
I mean, why not just say it out loud?
Yeah,
Cursing
like say it
really
out
is
loud.
not
Even if you
bad.
have to censor it because you need to get to monetization, it's still better to just cuss it out and then bleep it post edit than.
I've seen like 8-year-old curse one hell a lot more than whatever they got shown. And
Sunday.
people doesn't mind
Then
about that.
Sunday, like I would like your foot, like I don't know, like just what the heck.
Yeah, but not even still. Like I seen 8 years old curses like actually like a ton.
Yeah, have you seen the freaking COD lobbies? I'm hearing more N-words than I want to hear in my life.
Let's see if my
Yeah,
answers
so I'm just
get to
wondering
your
what's the
trust.
point of freaking stopping these
tells you
curses when
otherwise.
the more you stop a kid from doing something,
The more they
they'll
want to do it.
Yeah, and the more they will do it, not want to do it, the more they will do it.
Yeah, true.
It's like the cursing thing is pointless.
We have to tell that the 5-year-olds that it is okay to say the fuck word. That
It's
should be a
okay to
quote,
say that
actually.
word. Yeah. Is it okay? It's like not prophetic. What is it like? What's to describe a person's like race or something?
It's
English
just
is my
it's
first language.
as long as you don't say the actual like racist words that like slurs, then just say fucking shit. It's fine.
Yeah, curses are fine, but like words to describe a person's race isn't.
Yeah. The intent.
Anyway, so continuing that story.
Yeah, I'm doing my command. Quote add. What was it? We have to say that it's okay. Hold on. We have.
You've been completely distracted, I see.
Yes. We have to tell the 5-year-olds that it's okay to say the fuck word. Because I like to add quotes in my streams, so it's funny.
Glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah. It's for fun and everything. But we had to tell the 5-year-olds that it's okay to say the fuck word. Yep. Oh, I almost said Genshin Impact. Wrong game. There we go. Honkai
Yes,
Star Rail.
Genshin Impact, the game where you can't jump.
Oh, I fucked up the command.
Nice.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. Luckily, there's only 2 people to witness it. It's
Yep.
not like there's a bot or anything.
There we go. Yep. There's only 2 people to witness me fucking up that quote. It's okay to say the fuck word. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. It's always fun to add those weird out of context quotes because it's always funny. Funny, give me money, you know? Anyways, let's get back to the story.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Oh my god,
then.
man. When
Tell
can
me.
I find a village?
What kind of organization
is in a-
are the
in a
Galaxy
cave.
Rangers?
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Not an
Didn't know that.
organization?
Everyone's on their own fated path.
It's the
along
cartel.
hunt, with their
Oh.
own resolute sense of righteousness and not so
Nah, it's just
welcome
an
among such
association.
so-called universal values.
Yep.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing.
Wonder
What
when we'll
brings
get
us
Pom Pom
together
as a playable
is a
character.
shared bottom line.
What would Pom Pom do? Oh no.
You would tell you probably a lot. What's speculate? What path would he be in? Because he represents the Trailblaze, so he can be on anything really.
I mean, I can only see Pom Pom as a path of harmony, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I could see something else.
What, destruction?
And I mean, you do have a broom. Depends on how he's used, because you know, a Trailblazer can be any path.
Yeah, but listen, it's Pom Pom. He doesn't have the main character syndrome. So he doesn't
Yeah, no
get to
dish.
do all the funny elements and changing of sus.
I mean, Harmony would fit the most, but
Yeah,
is there any
I
other
can-
one?
I can only see either harmony or like harmony or preservation.
Supports, basically.
No, actually harmony or abundance. I could see Pom Pom healing people. Unless he can be the hunt and scold at the enemies to the point where they take damage.
I would wonder what Tom Wants' abilities would be, but I feel like
Imagine he's the hunt character and he scolds people. He scolds people for the damage.
it could be a companion. Like, you know.
Oh no. Not Paimon!
No, not that kind of companion. Like how Topaz is with the
Oh, Topaz and Numby, yeah.
number, yeah.
Yeah, I can
He
see
could
it, I
be
can see it.
companion.
I can see it, yeah.
Not just support, but maybe something else.
Main character gets to keep pets for battle.
I wouldn't see why, not Pom Pom, but I wouldn't see. I would expect something in the future where there's an abundance character that deploys a companion that heals based on a set amount of term.
Is that what Ho-Ho's technically already doing / Bailu's already doing?
Yeah, but not that kind of term, but like every it has its own character, like Numby, and you know, every time someone triggers something, it slowly goes up. And once it's at turn, it heals. It's already a mechanic in the simulated universe.
Yeah, that could
So-
actually be a good character design. I mean, one of the more impressive designs of characters, I think, has been what was it? Shit, the other Galaxy Ranger. I suddenly forgot her name all of a sudden.
Background.
Archeron, yeah. Isn't she like she goes to her ult after like 9 hits?
9 debuffs.
After like 90 bucks, she just gets a free ult.
Not
like-
not free. I would say it costs a lot to get that 9 debuff.
Yeah, but it basically she gets her ult via debuffs and not energy regeneration.
Hey, I got a parrot.
Hey, feed it cookies.
I got cocoa beans. I just don't have to wait for it.
Don't actually feed it. It's gonna die. But like in that's a pretty unique mechanic. Is that it just says fuck the energy regeneration, saying that every character is bound for the ult. It's just going for debuffs. If you have a full debuff team, I think like they're just gonna shit out damage. Like with I think like the team of like Kafka and Black Swan, along with Archeron and maybe the Dr. Ratio. Like if you can just buff the damage up the Wazooski, they might not even get hit in time because of how much damage they just push out.
No, but that's the thing. Like, you need to consider the fact that in like Memories of Chaos, enemy has like 5 million HP.
Yeah,
No
but
way you can do like one round thing.
I think they probably would deal 2.5 million before they can even hit anything else. So
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but
But I've seen a lot of
fundamental
like
bottom
good
line
characters that
one
clear
must
with
never cross
one clear
as a
without
person.
sustain.
As Galaxy Rangers,
yeah, I think so.
we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Yeah, this is really like the cartel. Cartel has a set of rules, but besides that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I think that was that guy, Mike DeSantis. Mike DeSantis from one of the cartels in the U.S. He talks about how how the cartel has 2 rules: do not involve children and do not involve children, or do not involve with prostitutes. I think that was like one of the things from that what he told about how his cartel works is that his 2 bottom line rules is do not do anything to harm children or the innocent, like has anything involving with children, like like children trafficking or something like that, or like an EDP or something. Oh, my Discord decided to crash. Discord died for a moment.
Yep. And I missed like the last 2 minutes.
Oh, I mean because Discord just decided to like disconnect me or something. It just reconnected back. But I was talking about there was this mafia of like this guy named Mike DeSantis from like the U.S. From a certain cartel in the U.S. They were talking about there's also the bottom lines of 2 rules is that they should not involve children or the innocent, and then do not involve with prostitutes.
That's really that could be a morally decent group.
Like his cartel has been about like I guess like unofficially flipping gas prices. I guess it's like flipping gas prices, buying low, selling high kind of thing, but like illegally. But like what his shit was basically was is just basically like basically like do not involve children in any of your cartel dealings, and do not involve the innocent or prostitutes. But the innocents here, we're talking about people that are not involved with what you're doing unless they force themselves into what you're involved in doing. But besides that, do not involve children, do not involve those people, then you're good to go. like you can do whatever the hell else you want. You can sell drugs or something, I think. But yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty much mafia-like, so yeah, jeez.
And in this moment,
Yeah,
the
and
other
I guess we
crucial meaning
can
of
let's get back to it.
bottom line comes into play.
That got
long as
a
you
bit
don't
of
crush it.
side-hated.
You're
Yep.
free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Yep, it's just like an actual mafia.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter, but I don't have an invite, and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Son of a nice lady. Oh my god. So you can't say son of a bitch? What is this? A son of a bitch posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now, so they're talking about Archeron.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same
Oh,
as all
no.
nomadic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Nah, so Black Swan sold Archeron out. Black Swan sold Archeron out. Nah, you little shit.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron.
Oh, it is Acheron.
According to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Oh no. Wait, in the lore, what does Nihility even do? Because we know that she's an emanator, not a... Yeah, no, she did say that she's an emanator.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
Yeah.
IX never gives
won't
anyone so
spoil the
much as a
story for
first
you, so
glance, and that's perfectly normal.
keep thinking.
What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Oh
I had
no.
the good fortune of running into an elation
Spaghetti-o.
emanator. Its appearance was
Elation
no different
emanator.
than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon
Yeah.
that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Hey, yo. Wait, hold up. Are you also a Nihility emanator? Maybe we ain't just a nihilistic enough.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we're fucked.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky, be it reality or dream. Staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Yeah?
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Oh boy.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Yeah?
The guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony.
Sake of Penacony in the piece. Yeah?
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh shit.
That's just whether you believe it or not. This is the real me.
So the Dream Master is just a crow.
Are one.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Knows.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Damn.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Damn.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
That's a bit of a metaphor. Those who are born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. So apparently, fuck cooperation. Fuck asking for help. If you're dying on the other side, fuck it. No one's helping you.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Oh jeez. So we've known that Acheron has been an emanator of nihility when that cutscene with her with the Duke of Inferno. But what is the bad thing about the emanators of nihility? Is it just all about destruction, or is she actually trying to save people and continue the script that Ilios was writing the entire time?
It's about self-interest.
She's not a galaxy ranger per se, but the self-interest of the emanators of nihility is still one
Well,
to
you haven't discovered it yet. You haven't really discovered what she wants.
All right, I guess I'll continue then.
Acheron. A befitting name.
Have you? Did you
Take it
think
from
that
someone on the other side of your so-called...
that's in her self-interest?
Yeah.
You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Interesting.
Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
And that be?
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Damn. That line's a bit cold though. Robin's put. Wait, hold up. So Robin is alive? What?
Attention, please. The unusual event
Ruben.
that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the
Are you
incident?
sure that's Ruben?
No, this is Sparkles, isn't it?
Oh.
Are you sure that's
just-
Sparkle?
I'm
those
pretty
chips you
sure.
normally see everywhere. The green ones, they fell from the sky as if it were raining.
I feel like this is actually Sparkle trying to get more intel to destroy Penacony, because the Fool's road is like basically just like chaos. We go for chaos. The more chaos, the better. So
you mentioned the funny road.
the funny road, the fool, the thing go boom.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh wow, I wonder who it is.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Oh yeah, that is Sparkle, alright. That is definitely that same button that Sparkle tried to give Aventurine, but he denied.
Alright. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Yep.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice. Yeah, this is Sparkles, alright. If this is not Sparkles, then I'm a femboy. I don't know. If this is not Sparkles, then I'm a femboy.
Promised they would protect the guests within the dream.
No, that's Robin.
But I witnessed the
Nah. That button is Sparkle's button that entire time.
And soon after, a rip tore
This
through the
ain't
sky,
it, Chief.
and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Oh boy.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
True.
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah. This is Sparkle, alright. Try to spread as many buttons as possible so that even if one person gets caught with a button, they cannot put. Basically, like, she's basically making multiple buttons that can be activated for one explosion. Because that way, even if one of them gets caught, it's gonna be difficult to get the other buttons. It's like money laundering. If you... Could you shut the fuck up, please? It doesn't really matter if, it doesn't really matter where the ending goal of you using the money is. If the money gets spread throughout the hands way too much, eventually you can't really trace it back to the real money. So by the time you grab that piece of money, you cannot track where the blood / the illegal activity comes from. So this is exactly the same thing here. They're giving away so many buttons and laundering to multiple different people, multiple different aspects. that by the time that you can return and find out one of the monies was actually dirty, you can't really track back to all of the money that was dirty. So, yeah, this is basically just like spreading the buttons thing from Sparkle's doing.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Soon trademarked.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Oh boy.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
Yeah, this is basically them trying. She's trying to put chaos. This is Sparkle trying to ensure chaos on everybody, so there's so many mixed messages, because that's not what happened.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon.
Maybe
However,
damage
given the
mitigation.
situation,
Damage mitigation.
won't let this go easily.
Sure.
I mean,
Therefore, we are relying
the
on
family
you
will own
hounds
her
to
flavor,
maintain
a
order
favor.
and stability of the dreamscape.
Sure. And then giving people the button to destroy everything.
Please be assured, Miss
I don't see
Robin,
why not.
we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Haha, very funny of you.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Yay, let's sow more shit to people and make it all fucked.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky.
claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Yeah, this is Sparkle, alright.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little
Yep,
guest.
it's Sparkle.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Yep, I knew it. It was Sparkle. See? I told you. See? I knew it. I knew it.
Back to where it all began.
Kind of obvious.
It's so obvious though. As soon as I saw the button being wrapped up, I just knew.
Oh no, even before that, Robin is already dead.
Yeah.
Who
Robin's
else would
already
be?
dead, and I wonder who's the only one that can change their, oh, I don't know, their physical appearance. I don't know, the same one that tried to do that same Miss Robin disguise to Sunday. I wonder.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme, in that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Is this where the Dream Master exiled people? That's where they ended up with? Is that where Robin ended up after being killed? That might actually be what happened.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping
Why
to tell
can
you
you
of its existence.
deduce that, Steven? Is it obviously the thing that she just said?
I couldn't reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Can you say that again? I was trying to think for a moment.
It's literally what it's just said.
Yeah, so
It's not deduction.
we've just confirmed that conclusion at least.
And after all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
What is going on?
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
What? The...
No, it's nothing.
What? Is this the Honkai Star Rail, the Honkai Star Rail version of, Las Vegas?
No, that's a flashback.
We're in Las Vegas. Honkai Star Rail.
I'm just thinking.
Penacony
you haven't slept in
was
20
supposed to be
system hours.
represented less Las Vegas.
Are you
Las
sure
Vegas
you're
is the
okay?
city of sins.
I'm fine.
Yeah. I
I'll
mean,
survive.
everyone dreaming of their ideal
Same
life.
goes for
Isn't
you.
that simple?
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
too
the
sure
American
about
dream.
Stop
No,
it.
that's not the American dream.
They all dream about their ideal life, but is it a reality? Fuck no.
I think you got the wrong perception of the
Infiltration
American
is
dream.
over.
Because
Feel
that's
free
not the
to
American
activate
dream.
Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Selective ignorance. Yeah, that's what I do all the time.
It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Death?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because yes.
I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Oh my god.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Wow.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Oh, is this the future where Tesla becomes the new thing? Oh my word.
Elio would always say
That's
there's
why it's
only
already
one
amazing.
type of destiny.
Well, you're missing that out.
No, but like full-on capable driving, not
You
just
can see the future and
what
we
Tesla's.
That thing.
likewise.
Nah, we still have to
That is
put.
the thing.
Aware of our predetermined
No, that is
end.
already a thing, mate. You're behind on the news.
I'm pretty sure they still. They still have to. You can still
They
self-drive, but like they,
recommend it.
you still have to take control. It's like a plane.
No, they recommend you doing that because it's not always as reliable.
Yeah, that's the point.
Driving is already a thing.
Yeah, that's the point, though. That's what I'm trying to say. It's self-driving, but is it really reliable? That's what I'm trying to say.
It is reliable, but the thing is, he doesn't need to drive it, and we don't even need to drive ours. It's just like a safety thing. Like, hey, if you crash into someone, you can't blame the AI. You need to blame the driver.
Before that moment arrives,
Sure.
That kind of garbage.
Sure, that garbage.
we all have
Garbage.
This right, don't we?
After today,
When you read
Japella's
into
name
enough
will
political
disappear
bullshit,
from cosmic history.
Yeah.
that's what you get yourself
And the
into.
Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Sure. Oh my
In
word.
the not too distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Yay.
Land of the dreams.
Penacony.
Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Damn.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
You here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Damn.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of
Dreamflux Reef
is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the
Mildly
residents,
dazed.
they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh, okay. The reveal. The reveal, boys. Gallagher has been revealed as the person to take people to the land of exiles.
Baseless accusations, I see.
No, that was what the quote says.
Are you sure? It's just based on the whispers of the residents. I heard a familiar name.
It's that man
Sure.
again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
We set out the 7 seas. I'm gonna go chomp on my Doritos real quick.
The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I'm shooting myself with a bag of Doritos, I'm not gonna lie. Nah. Tasty. Anyways. Speak with everyone. Okay, Firefly.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
What couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons.
It's a script.
Firstly,
The script.
The script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Ah, I see. So, you want to be the transgender? I'm kidding now. You wanted to go as the Firefly girl and not the mechanic robot Sam. Didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Does Hunter want a piece of this legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Okay, go
Elio's
on.
scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Okay. Who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
So you were supposed to be destined to be a robot mech and I can't speak. Oh my god. Why is it so hard to say that one anime? The Evangelion. Evangelion.
Evangelion?
Evangelion, yes. So you're basically like pretty much an like a freaking mech version of a human version of an Evangelion. The girl soul inside technically, but it's still a mecha in the outside.
Hey, gotta find a way to make the girl interesting, you know?
Well, I guess. Running out of ideas for it though.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Alright, I talked to Walt now.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former
He's
watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
A vital piece of information. Mechanic. Because we collaborate with the family to construct Penacony with them, falling out with the family for specific reasons. Okay. Go on.
But this is precisely where the problem was.
Yeah.
You were clearly investigating a murder. So then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yep. How about Firefly and the crew? AKA the Stellan Hunters.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Go on. That's it?
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Alright. Oh. Borb. Depression. You'll learn eventually. I'll give you this trash bag. Fleeting happiness. Oh boy, what's inside this? Muddled vagrant.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
You scared the shit out of me, by the way, Firefly. Burb. No. It'll make the lights brighter. I'm pretty sure there's a problem right now. It was darker after you left. Thanks for another 5,000. I'm not collecting the chest yet. That's a lot of vagrants.
Take caution.
Jesus shit, why is it so loud? When it's so quiet now, like, him doing that is so loud. Holy fucking shit. That genuinely scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Is that guy holding? Okay.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yep. I guess we go this way? Do. Oh. Fucking Captain Revolver. Hello, open this for me. Thank you. Get in. I've been in prison! Send me out! I've been imprisoned in an elevator. Something about this giving me anxiety, I'm not gonna lie.
It's just an elevator.
It still gives me a bit of anxiety.
To think there's a settlement
yes.
this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
Are you claustrophobic?
No, it's more so the vibe is not very
The
Gucci.
atmosphere in this fortress is
Hey, dude, that's
pretty
the
different
vibe.
from that in the beautiful
The
dream.
vibe is not very Gucci.
When I first saw it,
Yeah, that's just bad
I
vibes.
was
That's
in awe
anxiety.
too.
No, the bad vibes is giving me anxiety.
High here, it's like
I think we're having different definitions of anxiety. But, alright.
what's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Who do you need to talk to?
I'm sure you've already...
Oh, Misha! Is that Misha over there?
He's right over there.
That's Misha.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
I love my bellboy, Misha. Treat all your bellboys with respect.
And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
You're weird. Anyways.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Okay, rip off Mickey, calm down. Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart?
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Wow, so Mr. Yang can actually see Clocky, so that means his soul is still young and pure. Oh, wow. Or maybe everybody can see Clocky here, but who knows?
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone. Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again. Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. Nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Fetching the wrong.
See. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Sunday.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for,
Yeah?
is it Miss Robin?
Oh.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh, so that's where Robin has been.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched.
Alright, thank you.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Yay!
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Yay!
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we are still none the wiser.
That name's Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
You also saw it, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow me.
Mr. Welt is just a mature adult that is a 5-year-old inside. Aww. He's still a 10-year-old inside. How cute. Aww. Seriously, where the fuck are we supposed to go? Oh.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
The black hole.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? What? Wait, so who came inside me? Ah.
Take caution.
More bourbon. More bourbon. I want bourbon. Back to Great Tree and take a nap. Wow. Oh, I had to get my Aiden tokens for this? I can go...
You're poor, lol.
Yeah. Imagine being poor, guys. Dr. Blues. Who are you? No pumpkin has never seen Clocky before. Dr. Blues. Oh, because it's Doctor Who. Oh. Great. Yeah, nice. I kind of guess how...
There she is!
Mrs. Kami.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours,
the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh boy.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Oh.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Yeah.
Incredibly, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Okay.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
You must convince everyone.
Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Damn.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
So she was a nameless at one point.
Our destination.
Damn. Okay.
That's where the largest.
Okay, I see you.
We might be able to find the others there.
So basically, she was a part of our funny dreamscapes. Not dreamscapes, sorry, the nameless. And we had a hey March.
Take caution.
Hey, that's the spunky. Oh no, what the heck is going on?
There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
You scared of this badly?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
So it's sleeping in dreams.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh no, we're gonna have to fight. Oh.
Go Nappy!
Memories on meme heartbreaker.
Investing in victory means
That's different memes. There's different memes. Haha, funny memes. Meme. Aha, meme. You like the meme? I heard you like memes. My personal favorite. Mean what?
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
It's quite a small man. If I do say so myself.
Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jesse?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Jesse? What, is this the same Jesse from Minecraft story mode? Hey yo?
Take caution.
It's the Jesse from Minecraft story mode, guys. Where the hell are we supposed to go? Oh, hello, you're Jesse, fast food restaurant owner. Can I have a McDonald's, please?
Evening, Jesse.
Can I get a waffle?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Ma'am, can I get a
There have been a
waffle?
lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Oh no.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Halovian lady.
A Halovian lady?
What, Miss Robin?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Damn, okay.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Jeez.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alrighty.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of...
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
So Himiko's right there? Sir, you okay, sir? Sir, you okay? He looks pretty dead. She's snoring.
Split up. She can't be too far away.
Oh, she's with a tall
that's
man.
nice. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mika. Huh.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Micah.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflex Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper, what?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Chaos?
So,
Discord?
Guardian of sorts.
Guardian of dreams.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across
No matter
any
where you're not,
graveyard
you're like
when we
60% the way there.
Only
They're actually
60%?
just symbolic stones.
I would say around
But
so.
since you're curious, Mr. Yang,
You have all
take you
day. I mean,
there.
I can stay for the next
have a feeling
3
you
more
might find
hours.
something
Don't
of
worry.
interest there.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Yeah?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin?
This place. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
We gonna see Robin? Also a burp. Sauna burp. Can ever even soaked in sauna? Oh, we get wet. Or would we? Not for the answers. Ah, so I see that's a bird from Finland, I see. Doing the sauna. Hyvä päivä. Good day. Oh look, Robin. It's Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
Oh, it's orphans.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Oh wow, people with autism gets represented in a Honkai game. Let's go. Definitely not happy because I myself have autism. Definitely not at all. Definitely haven't been diagnosed with autism in my life ever. Not at all. Yeah, anyways, damn, so people who are disabled are like they just get fucked, basically. Like, they don't get to be in the sweet dreams. Even a blind girl can't even do that. Man.
If we compare people to birds, these kids
There's
are
some
like
really good
fledglings
stories.
with
Not
impaired
anime, like
wings.
it's a kind of like
In this
stories with
dream,
blind people that
they can
it's actually
fly
really
freely.
interesting.
Even if
Right,
they
I'm excited for that
stumble
then.
along the way, they're still relying on their own.
I'm excited to see that story then. They got 3 hours.
It's on the Steam. It's like in other novels I read.
Oh.
There's a lot of really
Dream.
interesting
I
blind
couldn't
people.
even walk toward them.
Like the perspective is really is
An
interesting to
old
see.
lady with no legs. So in reality, she lost her legs.
Hey, it's Penacony. Everybody can walk, speak, be in the dreams, but they might be
Basically,
crippled in
there
reality.
is no such thing as a disability in Penacony, but in real life, Not so much.
I would say mental disability that would probably still exist, but not,
Physical
disability.
disabilities, yes. That's what Firefly was talking about with her, like, her muscular atrophy thing where her body no longer wants to work anymore. And that's why she was forced to become Sam.
I'm glad that you found a new life here
Maybe.
in Penacony.
I haven't read to her lore that well.
I mean, that's what happened because when we were at this Golden Hour skyscraper with with Firefly, she was like, she revealed that she had like some sort of like atrophy with her body that caused her to be unable to like her body basically slowly dissipates in a sense. So she kind of was like, she came to Penacony to like, air quote, relieve of that like that disability, but said disability was what caused her to become born as Sam, aka the mech, because that is what basically is her sustenance, is the thing that helps her move without without her body being completely fucked. Her soul's basically fucked. Her soul's basically fine, but like her body, she's fucked. That's what Firefly told us when on the top of the Golden Hour radio, the Golden Hour tower, with the skyscraper, when we were walking alone with Robin. And not with Firefly. Shit, why do I keep saying Robin and Firefly? Fucking nugget, just fuck off.
Well, that's the thing. Are you gonna see Firefly as the mech only when you grow her, or Firefly itself?
Children and I understand
If that's the
this.
case, that
No
might
matter how long
reduce,
we fly through this dream, we
I wouldn't say
will one
attractiveness,
day
but
return to
Firefly
reality.
and more of a Sam.
Listen, okay? I'm Pan. I like guys and girls the same, okay? If she's a cool badass... If she's a cool badass mech, then I would want to fuck as well. Shut up.
Right. That's an animatronic. What's the King for animatronic again? I don't know.
Listen, if she's a cool ass animatronic as well, she's a cool ass fucking mecha, I would fuck as well, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Alright.
I'm definitely not gonna quote that at all. Hold on, if pansexual, if Firefly is a cool ass mecha, then I'd... Do-do-do-do. Definitely didn't have that as a quote, not at all. Anyways.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't
Wait, hold
plagued by
up.
their
Do you add
insecurities
little there?
anymore. No.
Oh,
and
no,
Karen is learning how to cope
sweet
with
little
her
girls.
blindness.
No, I actually went to... Yeah, it sounds a bit sus. That's the whole point. When taken out of context, it's a bit weird. But that was in the clips. I had to like clip the thing for a moment to see what I said, and then I'm just quoting the entire thing. So apparently, yes, I did say little. That sounds a bit sus, I'm not gonna lie.
Very sus.
Listen, this context is... the Firefly is in there, okay? They know. Okay, they know. They know. They saw the name Firefly. They know, okay? Shut up, Jer. Jesus Christ. Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god. Don't read into the fucking lines too much. Jesus Christ. Oh my days, you fucking little shit. Oh my god.
Well,
Anyway.
shall we continue the
Dreams,
story?
we learn how to
Yes.
live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Damn. That line's a bit cold, I'm not gonna lie. In dreams we learn how to live, in reality we learn how to survive. Damn, that line's a bit cold, I'm not gonna lie.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our
that's kinda
wings
true.
with one another.
I mean, this is reminding me of like that Vietnamese line. What is it like La Lam Dam La Ba? Something? It's like the stronger feather wraps around the ripped leaf. That I don't know how to say it in English. But it's that same.
You described it pretty well. You described it pretty well.
Yeah, it's the literal quote of it. It's a literal play on the word. What do you call that? Metaphor?
Yeah. Well, metaphor is the description itself, but play on words is a different thing.
Yeah, the metaphor is just that the healthy leaf wraps around the ripped one.
I think in English it's something about arrows, where like one arrow you can break easily, but like a ton of arrows it's hard to break. What's that Chinese? That sounds like a Chinese.
That sounds like a Chinese quote. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that sounds like a Chinese quote.
That sounds like a Chinese quote.
Something like that.
Yeah, in Vietnamese we have that line instead. It's just basically we share pain and anguish with each other, and those who are strong enough will protect those that are weak, the weaker ones. Basically, putting the sense of unity for people in dire times. So yeah.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
A broader horizon. Okay.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Hello.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
So this is where the prison war
When you
happened.
speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
Ah, that's the line in
The world
English.
without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Ah, I see. That's the quote in English. The strong defend the weak. Now it's more the strong exploiting the weak now. Ah, that's the English quote that we were looking for.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Other side of it.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove, but Charmony doves don't live here.
The bird.
The bird.
How did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
Squish it. Squimsh.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Is this the bird that was the Dream Keeper? The bird that we saw?
I mean, that's white.
Okay. A bird like that must
The other
have
bird's
a
purple.
beautiful singing voice.
Well,
But where will it live?
well, have you seen a flamingo? It's born white. Ended up being red when it grows up, red and pink.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage?
Might be just be an
Will it not have the
allegory
freedom to
bird.
fly?
Or just a random bird.
Who knows?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I'm assuming you're gonna squish it.
But I don't want to lock it up in a
Robin's
cage.
holding that.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered.
Would she?
Can't sing. It didn't come into this world just
Well,
to be
let's
locked up in
see.
a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Ooh. Okay.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? They find find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Survive.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So what are your thoughts?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crash to their death.
Yeah.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided to do the bird now?
Take care of it and then let it go.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's
Gopherwood.
one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh boy.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
The lackey of the Watchmaker.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh, that line from Aventurine. Okay. That line from Aventurine now back with this.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Let me guess, the three Trailblazers.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
The three Trailblazers from the Nameless, isn't it?
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Annals. Anyways, I'm a child.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
I feel like this entire thing is like an allegory about remembering your history from the bright future that you have. It's like, remember your roots of where you came from and the history of where you came from, and not despite your success coming in the future, in a sense.
I would say no. You're not interpreting it from my understanding. I don't think you're interpreting it the right way.
No, like in the sense that, like, I guess like what this seems to be talking about is the idea that people are trying to hide the dark history of which Penacony has had, and that what the air quote traitor is trying to do that, the watchmaker and everything.
Okay.
But
I'd suggest you continuing because you don't have all the information yet. But from my interpretation, after I play it, you're not getting there.
Just let me speculate first.
Yeah.
Just let me speculate first, and then see my theories are right or not.
Yeah.
Okay, we had the same argument when we were talking about the Bronya story and stuff.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Jeez. So he got killed by the Swarm. Damn. So that's how the Swarm was relating to the story now. The Swarm is now part of the picture. Though, wait, isn't the Swarm also technically a path? Because that's what happened in the Swarm simulated universe. Because you can actually use the... Because the freaking... The Swarm is technically a path you can pick as well. Huh. Get.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hey. You're all back. Hey, would you look at that? All happy together. Hey, brother and sister.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
How about you, Micah?
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Alright, how about you, Misha?
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Talk to you, we talk to you, we talk to you. Is there any others I can talk to? No? Besides Firefly. Firefly, hey.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Excuse me. Hello, Gallagher.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Business.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher? Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh, okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah?
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Ah, again?
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone's manipulating this. Huh?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Yeah?
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Penacony this entire time was a Stellaron. So, damn. So basically this entire time, Penacony's creation after the prison war is a Stellaron. Well, with the help of a Stellaron, at least.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Yep. It says it there.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Yep.
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Damn.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed.
It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Jeez.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plagued humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that.
Oh, never mind.
Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Yay. And so that's where... And that's gonna be where we're gonna find out about the truth. Okay.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
And your father.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Jeez.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Oh.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, for the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Okay.
We have
Small
always been
collaboration.
following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. We win. Heroes that are back to peace was never an option. Nah. That is a fucking Modern Warfare 2 line. Peace was never an option. Nah, that's a Call of Duty line. I'm picking that.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
We must make haste.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alright, hello, Yang. Hello, Welt.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
What Aventurine gave us? Yep, it's what Aventurine gave us, the Aventurine's token.
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Hey, yo.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Alright.
Well, you take care too.
Oh
if
no.
If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Oh no. Why does this feel like foreshadow that Welt's gonna die? This feels like foreshadow that Welt's gonna die. What the fuck? Oh no. There's a bit of foreshadow, it feels.
Spoken like a true hero.
No comment.
Even if the Dream Master
Oh no,
is
he's gonna die.
the family's corruption runs deep.
Oh no.
I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Let me guess, it's you.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Why are they both like terrible answers? I can't be humble?
Nope.
Keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, okay. So we know about the third one.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Cutscene? Cutscene? Is this cutscene? It is cutscene! Oh my word. The cutscene's so good that it's lagging my computer as well. Oh my days.
When you are streaming.
Damn! So this is what the old man was talking about?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legworth, the Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker. Nah, Mikhail was Legwork. Legwork was the middle name of Mikhail, aka the Watchmaker? Nah. Man, we got the reveal in quite quickly, huh? We're getting the reveal right there. So the Watchmaker is aka Legwork was Mikhail this entire time. Smash.
You might need to prepare yourselves.
Do I need to get good characters?
No, prepare yourself for lore.
Alright, this is where you say that I was wrong this entire time, eh? This is where you say that my speculation was all wrong this entire time. But this is where it reveals it.
Nope. But just prepare yourselves.
Alright. I was already shocked enough when Sam was revealed as Firefly, so... Wait, isn't that a... Isn't that a mechanic?
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Alright, we do the touchy.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Okay, there's a certain thing that's triggering my ADHD right now.
The bird?
Yes. Just these three little tail feathers is triggering me a bit here.
Don't start getting all philosophical.
I probably gotta leave soon.
Just
Yeah.
as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future,
Yeah.
we
gonna leave soon?
unconditionally believe in the nameless
Yeah.
of the past.
I'm gonna stay here until I finish the story, I think.
When they were ready
6
to
hours.
dedicate their lives to the land they loved.
I tell you that you might need to be prepared yourself for adversity.
It's just we haven't
Oh,
figured it
No,
out. yet.
adversity.
Okay.
Yes.
You
Not
also
bad
have
after this.
faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a
AKA you
follower
need a
of the
healer.
Enigmata.
Lord
My
Cha!
philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he
Wow.
boarded the
He named
express.
himself Pom Pom,
So
nah.
he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a
It's a good
similar
alibi.
situation.
No one knows who Pom
Seems
Pom
like
is.
a lot of people
Yeah.
are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Don't know that's the conductor.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Oof.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
So you're stuck on a loop.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Okay.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh, we get the funny. We get to play as the funny guy for. Well, oh, I cannot review detailed info. What the fuck? I have to wait for next update.
Yep. And you know what's bad?
What?
You're not going in combat.
I'm not what?
You're not going into combat.
Oh, I can't shoot people? Sad.
Yeah, you can't even test them.
Edna? The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
You can only walk around with Buto. At least view his model.
Charmony Festival
And maybe activate the skill.
I didn't come all
But
the
that's
way
about
here
it.
specially for the festival. Honestly,
I probably need you as the person to like
what it's about, but I heard it's
push
a
me
lot of
back,
fun.
push me to the thing again.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time.
Like just
My dad
like
threw me a
nudging me
birthday
toward
party
the
one
answer.
time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I mean the answer's pretty obvious once you know, got the full story down.
Once in an Amber Era event.
But I'm telling you that based on the assumptions you had so far, let's just say that you will be in you will get a lot of plot twists.
Alright.
Birthdays only
So maybe
happen
someday
once
is
in
one.
Amber Era.
Who knows?
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Or maybe it will.
Looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
You can't just say
They're
fucking.
clueless.
Can't just say fucking and you not have any fucking clues. Can't say fuck, 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 fuck.
It's a T-rated team.
Man.
And the T can't curse.
Can't even bleep the damn thing.
They want to be
I'm Cody of the
advertised as
Bloodhound
friendly.
family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
However much that's worth.
Hello.
Oh no.
So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, I should probably start heading
Do you
out.
think there's
All right,
anything to
then.
be worried
Got
about?
something.
I've
Yeah,
traveled
got
all
something
the
at
way from the
5.
High
And it's like
Federation, and
4:45 already.
I don't want my trip
But
to
yeah.
be ruined.
Well, you're gonna reach the
what do you
most
mean?
interesting part soon.
Yep.
Wait,
Yeah, I said best
you
of luck,
haven't heard?
and hopefully you able to get
I'm
1
not sure
ounce of
where you
sleep
heard those
before you pass out.
rumors, but they're
All
completely
right,
baseless.
then.
I can assure you, as a
You don't find that
representative of
not
the
making
Bloodhound
sense?
family, that everything is
Well,
going smoothly for the Charming
Let's
Festival.
just get through this.
At present, all of the families are focused on
man.
making sure the
All
festival
right.
starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself
You leave
has
right now or
arrived.
something?
So don't worry, your
Yeah,
trip
I'm gonna leave.
won't be in
All
vain.
right.
Minor spoiler.
Yeah.
That's
Awkward.
a relief to hear.
Oh, fuck the bitch.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Well, the bitch. It literally just like, Arca just leaves. Fuck off.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Ah.
Well, I'll be forked.
I'll be
If I
fucked.
remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Surprise,
They
motherfucker.
don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Damn, okay.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
All right, so roll the d20 with a 5 advantage on the charisma.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Oh.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Well, it works.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hello, Anderson.
Good evening.
Hello, Anderson. Oh, okay, we got raided. Hey, fuck.
Have an order for a bottle of his Donna's White Oak.
Shit, now that caught me off guard. I was trying to focus on the story. Hey, Pixar. Hey, hello, Anderson. Yes, this is. Hey, Pixar. Oh my God. I didn't expect to be rated in right there. Hello, everybody from Pixar Stream. My name is Sylvie, and I am currently, and I am a Sylveon streamer that just got over exams, and I'm currently trying to do the Honkai Star Rail. Okay, no, you're not here to bully me, you little shit. I will grab you small squish. You don't get to bully me. I will grab you and I squish, okay? You shut up. Shut up. If anything, I bully you. Oh no, he's saying he's the boy kisser. Oh no. Oh no, he's back at it again.
As Donna's wife?
Pixar's back at it again. The cute little small
We don't
bean.
serve that here.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
I will grab you and
If
squinch.
someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Neat with no ice. I don't know alcohol terminology.
That's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special,
Oh.
Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits
Laboom
your
juice.
cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Oh my God, Pixar, you have an alt. Pixar, you have an alt. What is going on? Alright, I think that's a yo. Oh my days, look at the shitlord. The shitlord has an alt. Oh my God. I'm way too unpopular to have an alt. Oh my days, what a shitlord. You have an alt. Oh my days, what a shitlord. I'm not popular enough to get an alt. Bad. What a shitlord. Oh my word. Is this what your bullying is? You have 2 accounts now and then you're gonna squimsh me because 2 is more than 1? Is this what your plan is this entire time?
Flavor.
I don't know.
Donut barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
You're just not creative enough. Okay, you little shit. Listen, I can't be creative because I have fucking university. It's not that I don't want to be creative. Oh my fucking days. This shitlord, oh my God. I swear to God, this shitlord.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
This guy doesn't know anything at all.
I will grab you, by the way, you little shit.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the
I can handle both of you. I will squimsh both of you. Oh my god. I will squimsh you freaking hack.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Okay, fine. I'll give you uppies in a moment, you little shit. Yeah, my Soviet model doesn't have the hands. Shit. But here, I will grab you. Here's my uppies. My eyes are upped now, but I don't have hands in this thing. The hand model doesn't work. But I grab you and the uppies. There. You happy now, you little shit? Oh my days, Pixar. What a shitlord.
Actually, there's something else.
Small being.
Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Set lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
What?
Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Okay, Pixar, but I will. I don't know. I don't know if you're awake by then, but I will. I don't know if you're awake by then, but I will grab you for a head pat later on the DMs. I will grab you for head pats later, you little shit. Thank you for rating me, by the way. I really appreciate it.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Yeah, so she can hold on herself. So it seems emanator of the nihility seems to be.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Probably. Alright, I'll give you lots of snuggles while you're sleeping, then you cute little squish.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
I mean, the invitation was not from them, it was from the Watchkeeper at the end.
It's Sheepei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Oh boy.
Eons, don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Oh boy.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
Shippei's will?
It may not necessarily be Shippei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Yeah.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Alright.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says
Fuck me,
White Oak,
yeah.
all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Alright. It turns out we do have to go back to the Astral Express.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story...
She's here, isn't she?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a bitch.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
Oh shit. So we're
I've
just...
briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Damn. So they're gonna warp jump out of the Astana time system to get them?
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Huh. Even he's a bit pissed.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Duke Inferno.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Jeez.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Ooh. Okay.
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
This is a bit of a depth of history.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Damn. That is a bit deep. Jeez. That's a bit deep and like, ooh, 9 system hours.
I appeared as a child. My speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Atonement for your sins? Jesus.
Sincerely repent and vow to change your ways.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shepe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Jesus fuck, okay.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
And so Sunday.
Next, please step forward.
Sunday's basically becoming like a church priest at this rate.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Bit of an asshole, but...
Revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Damn.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
All right.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
All right, what's going on?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Damn.
It's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
My man's getting the hiccups and everything. Jesus.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here in Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Yep.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Jesus Christ, this man's drunk on his ass.
What's up, sister?
This is The land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into... he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Yeah.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Self-value?
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Damn. So the self-value is what just upholds people from defending the weak and letting the strong exploit the weak. Okay.
Survival of the fittest.
Survival of the
That's where
fittest.
all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Do a bit of strolling. Alright, so we're gonna see more people having fucked up lives, right? Hello, ma'am. How you
Glad to
doing?
meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Yep, just see you soon, ma'am. Yeah.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
That's one way to put it. Man, the more it's going, the more depressed I feel. Hello, old man. Quiet guest, okay.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Jeez, neutron bomb.
Where to live was everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Jeez.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Yeah.
Oh man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Does it feel like he's not actually... Oh no.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
The fool is back.
Mother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Yeah.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Oh no.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Let's wait and see.
Oh no. So basically, how do we say this? So Sparkle is planning on a terrorist attack. Well, that's gonna be great. We are gonna be seeing a terrorist attack from the masked fools. So, fun!
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Yeah.
I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh boy.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
I'm assuming you're betraying her, aren't you?
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
I'm assuming this is where Sunday betrays his sister, isn't it? Slight feeling.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes
waste, yeah. Alright.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Well, what would the answer be? March? Do you have any ideas? I'm trying to move around in bed for a bit because my ass feels a bit pained because the chair that I have here and the chair that I have here is actually pretty uncomfortable, so I'm just switching to bed for a moment. But you got any ideas, March?
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Alright, time to move out. Codename 6. Go, 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 go. Okay, now.
You four? What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty, the beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Jeez.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Oh boy.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lina. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
She say cheese. Okay.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Solglad and make your dreams a blast.
Od unlia das mir. That's German. Od unlia das mir. I need Mino's help. Mino! He's not on the stream ever. Mino, what is this German? What is this German shtick?
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
I'm yanked in this? Yay. Orb. Schmeck. 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 Ooh, boy. We left the safe zone, eh?
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
We get the ball rolling already. I ain't got all day, capiche?
There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Speedrun world record?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce...
Shut up. 12th season? Fuck it.
Everyone, as the Trimony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
guess enough. There's enough chit chat. Let's do this.
Split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
All right, me and Firefly then. Hey, why are you taking a picture of me, you little shit? Getting beat up more. You get beat up more. Wow, I got an achievement called disqualified. Oh, the boss stone balloons in the audition plaza. Well, fuck it. I hate balloons anyways. Doesn't fucking matter. Alright. First stage entrance.
The first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Make our choice, hmm? Boy. That's how we enter a challenge? Jesus Christ. Let's do some acting.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
All
Your
right.
task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Yeah. Alright, so how's this one gonna start? That's the first one.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two. Are you ready?
Ready as all.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Love living on the wild side.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
Oh. Incarnation.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
My Penacony, you're truly abound for opportunities, I guess.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Well, we're gonna see. Alright, second test.
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you, picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting skill, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Oh yeah. Go around the sand.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Alright. And we unlocked this. Thank you. This was basically like...
Take caution.
Third School of Acting test.
Take caution.
Alright, hello there.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
But we're gonna need to use the clockwork.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Guess sad.
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything! It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful!
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Yeah, just say fuck it. No business like show business. Oh my god. That's a reference to The Greatest Showman, isn't it? I had to sing this before for my school's music show. Broadway theater show. There's no business like show business like business I know. Everything around here is appealing.
Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Gunfire time. I like guns. I like guns. Hey, I like guns. I would like guns. Can I get guns? I want guns.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu!
Yay!
That these cartoon characters were inspired by the watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance, and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Well, I mean, I fight pretty fast, so... Burb. I saw Burb. Well, goodbye, Burb.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's morphin' time.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. All Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you... Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam? Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
No, really,
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Let's push that down, and that's dead. Let's teleport down and grab this before he wakes up. Ooh, okay. Shit, let me go this way, please. And then I guess we go teleport up here. Go back down. Let's wait until he comes.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Alright, he's gone. Can I yank this? And there he goes. I can't really seem to get that book, so I'm just gonna bing bada boom. Alright, Dream Jigsaw. This is definitely an end piece. This is the TV, so that goes there. Goes there. That goes there. Hold on.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Well, we don't got a choice, Firefly, so we do this. We become big.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Yep, you're gonna get used to it, Firefly. You're gonna love it.
Is that Hanu? What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hey, Clocky.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Let's touch that suspicious.
They just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Well, it doesn't have to make sense. It's a children's cartoon.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Not after I get this burb. Alright, now we go. Oh, wait, actually investigate. Now we become small again.
I might even be able to perform some high-level moves on Hanu.
The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist.
It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
You mean plot armor? Da-da-da. I'm ignoring that chest for now.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Give my bullets. More big guys.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Boom. Home Alone. Oh no.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Some ammo. Kills both of them. And that kills him.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hunter is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
I like when using the bazooka because I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing it, I'm doing it, I'm doing it well. I become back to normal, thank God.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Yo, listen, once you blow, you can't go...
Never mind.
Wait, actually, never mind, that sounds a bit...
Let's hurry over to the next stage.
I was gonna say, once you blow, you can't go, if you know what I mean. So, you know. Okay, that sounds a bit sus. But once you blow, you can never go back. So, the bazooka's gonna absolutely bust her. Oh, Grand Dukes. Ah, yes, HP, great. I would definitely use that on my topaz. Not. Give me this. His camp. Not collecting the chest for now, but we're gonna collect this. Little Caesar. Hello there! We are now on my third stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises' Superstar Showdown.
The Superstar Showdown, eh? Alright. Final stage, boys. We're gonna get hit ourselves and... boom. Alright. Final show, boys. Let's do Arena 1. Doesn't really show us like which one is which one's Arena 2 and how it's gonna be working, but
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
is that a That's... Wow, that is actually... Wow, you're back. Argenti.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Argenti just doesn't have any voice, okay. Right, so we're gonna fight him as a boss.
Repay. Behold this symbol of pure.
Risk warning.
I was about to say, yeah, I'm about to disable auto battle.
The market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing the
Alright, so we don't have the... Do that.
need to be brave.
We'll do that.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr.
This will do...
What a headache.
Let's just do a normal attack here.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. As your command.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Rise to the challenge.
I'll end your misery. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
And...
Illusions of the past.
Boom. Oh, 1%.
I'm okay.
Oh, I was wanting to save that for the next phase.
Liquidation.
Let's do that. Do that so we can charge the first one.
Rise to the challenge.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate. Let the duel commence. Confess.
Let the valuation begin. Help me, Mr.
Let's do that. Fuck it, let's go full on.
Rise to the challenge.
The market is unpredictable.
And then we can do that so that we can get Numby.
I'll see you off.
Pretty good perk.
As your command.
Now we hit that. Spin.
Steady.
As your command.
Hit him up.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Hit him up again. Spin again. Absolute death. I didn't even need to do that. That was follow-up attacks and everything.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
So apparently Argenti just
In
doesn't
that
have a
case,
line.
Let's make our way to the end.
Apparently Argenti does just...
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
For some reason Argenti just doesn't have a voice here. What the fuck? Okay, shoot you. Shoot you. Shoot you. We go here. And we do a ding. Yay. It's only our pinball this time. Yay! Fireworks.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
You again. You already worked things out with the Dream Masters?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
So they basically got Yang and Robin hostage, and Sunday betrayed him. Wow, I never knew. Oh my god, where did that shot come from?
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Oh, being the fittest.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh no. Did you fucking put them into fucking jail or whatever?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood?
All right.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
All right.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? She may.
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Okay, let him cook.
They fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh, Sunday betrayed them.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh no. And the Stellaron was actually... Doing it at the path of order?
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet. Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us, I assume?
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance...
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko.
Wait, I accidentally pressed on the touchpad because I was laying my hand there.
And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Wow. So the path of order. So the path of order was what happened this entire time, huh? Oh, man. Hold on. Let me just... I need to, like... Path of Order is the new thing from Honkai Star Rail, but wouldn't you need order to create harmony? Like, wouldn't there a set of laws that is required for people to follow so that you can create one's harmony? Though?
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, What choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh wow, we actually have to decide?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Shit, sorry, pressed the wrong button. Huh. So even she chose the idea of...
Hi, this is Topaz speaking.
Shut the fuck up, Topaz. So even she decides to choose the option of building the cage in and of itself. Alright, so how about let's talk to March.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Oh, you Firefly.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Fuck, I guess I'll build a cage from the Charmony dove, I guess. Judging from Himiko's thing. Just make that decision.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents.
Oh, shit.
The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, They all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Dream chaser.
Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Yeah.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Yeah, they're trying to tug on our hearts, souls here. Alright, Himiko, what would you decide?
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
How about you, Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
So 2 on the Bloodhounds. Your choice doesn't matter, March, but in the end...
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Alright, since you know what, since Himeko and Firefly both chose right, let's go for the right size. Cease pursuit.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Damn.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
So that's how she lost her voice.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise. I've prepared one last question. One last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Stop her or support her. It seems like this kind of like muted colored reality seems to always have been kind of is like an alternate reality. It's like it's kind of like asking for us for hindsight is 2020, it feels. Again, asking each person.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Alright. So Himeko leaves it half and half. How about you, Firefly?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Damn, so they're not even gonna give me a choice, huh? I have to make a choice. But going from what Himeko says, knowing the dangers ahead, would I stop March and Don Hung from jumping into it? The road of trailblazing is just jumping into danger and calculating and being able to make it through it and just pushing through for the best. So you know what? I'm gonna support Robin on her journey. I would be willing to let March and Don Hung go for it.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Wakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this
can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
Jeez.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Probably so. Damn, let Firefly cook.
I don't think so.
Damn, let Firefly cook.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
She said Among Us. Oh no.
I don't know much about dream bubbles.
She said Among Us.
But
oh
if
no.
you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
She said Among Us. Guys, she said Among Us. Vent! I'm kidding now.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
It was a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Alright, let's go with Misha.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Apparently so.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
This one.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
What? Hey, yo! Misha is the grandson of the Watchmaker? Hey, yo!
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Ooh.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Alright. So it has nothing.
Something very tick-tock.
This is the toy room again.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Yeah, they can't.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I guess there will be a magnificent fountain.
There
Oh,
it is.
well, shit.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
To the syllable, the sentiment. Da 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 da. I'm kidding. Really, as a rose is a sentiment. Beta 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 do. La 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 la. Okay, no, I should stop. That's a song from Eurovision last year from Lithuania, I think. Sentimente by what was it? Shit. Sentimente was what was it? Monica Liu, I think. Is that song?
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Maybe we should. Whoa. Would I just share your burdens?
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
We've overcome so many challenges so many times.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room
each other. Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
Wow, this feels like a commentary on, like, climate change at one point, whilst at the same time talking about how just life has... how he's, like, more like a pioneer of exploration, it feels. Huh. This is pretty interesting. Okay, go on. Continue to cook, Misha.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
So maybe the voyages are just little stories to not reveal to Misha that he was part of the Express. Maybe that is Mikhail.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Go on. So Misha turns out to be a part.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Wowee. Can you... There you go. There we go. There's the mirror. So wow, Misha was a part of the... Technically was destined to be part of the Astral Express. That's insane. Oh, I'd love to see this now.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Room of
While I
clocks?
spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
What?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad, I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
I noticed that too. So everybody in the Astral Express was related to Clocky.
Life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
Oh.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
No.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Apparently so.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha.
Oh my god. Char Legwork or simply Misha, because it's Shar.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar
The
name.
Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker the entire time was Misha.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm
I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Whoa. What the fuck? I'm still trying to process here? So this is what Jerry means when he said there's a lot of twists coming in. I always thought Misha just a very cute bellboy, and then I think that he's a really kind soul that just wants to work for the Penacony and the family. And I think his design is awesome as well. But most importantly, I want to cuddle him so badly. Little did I know that he's actually the watchmaker himself. Just a past dream, pretty much, of the watchmaker. The childhood innocence of the watchmaker. This entire time. What? Holy shit. I'm speechless. I'm gasped. So, this is his will. His will of existence basically is now Misha. What? Wow. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. Wow. That's a shocker and a half. Wow, that's insane. That's his thing for the entire time. Ooh. My God, like, jeez, that is insane. Well, let's continue still. My brain is still processing.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Go on.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
The long dream of an old man.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Wow. Man, Misha!
Alright, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Yeah, unanimous decisions, my favorite.
And let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
To the end of the journey, we shall continue the form of the Trailblaze.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Okay.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
And that's where it ended.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
Man, this is hitting a bit deep.
We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
So that's how it happened.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yeah.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized.
Oh.
It wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It's a heavy chapter.
It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Damn.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Please, wait a sec!
Does he eat the clock and stuff? Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
That's how...
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further.
So this is where you confront him, right?
Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Wait, does that mean we just unlocked a new... I just saw an Eon gaze under us. It means we unlocked something?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Wait, so Sheepei stared down at us. Are we gonna have in harmony Trailblazer?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center stage, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Alright. You can go eat my ass, by the way. Oh my god. We finally got a new Trailblazer thing. The Path of Harmony. Oh fuck yeah, I'm switching to Harmony. Oh, there's a view at how the Path of Harmony blazed down on us. Increase break effect of all allies. Additional break damage when allies attack enemies with their weakness broken. Okay.
Please stay tuned.
What was that?
Please stay tuned.
Did you just do a pose like a JoJo?
Please stay tuned.
What is this? Who are you, Farida?
We need a strategy.
What the fuck is it? Are you Farina right now, Trailblazer? Yeah, single attack targets within 5 bounces. Skill is a bounce. Okay, her skill is a bounce. Break backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have the break effect increase. Additionally, deals super break damage. One their weakness broken. Chase energy when the enemy's target weakness is broken, and the start of the next battle increases all allies' break effect. Okay.
Time to test our rapport.
What in the fuck? Oh my god. The Trailblazer is like Michael Jacksoning. Like, what the shit?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
She's literally like going for that. Baby, are you okay? Are you telling? And the bounce is just
Dreams
this.
do come true. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Do you admit this crime?
In the mood for another beating?
Ow.
Stay in
Ow.
step. Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
What the fuck? Alright.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
Motor function by the order of the 10. Execute the Marastruck!
Take your positions.
Did I just do 92,000
Enemy
damage?
data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya.
What is going on? Hold on, I want to do the trial again, just because I want to see that dance that the Traveler has in slow motion.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
I want to see this. Hold on. I want to see this again.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Ready for another? It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
Not good.
Dreams do come true.
Hold on, let me do this in slow motion.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Bro, what the fuck? What in the fuck did I just witness?
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of execute the Marastruck!
That's all you got?
Stay in step.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Wow. So that's the Trailblazer. Wow, now I have to switch her shit. Do I even have a harmony shit? Is it even good for her? Okay, this is the only one I have, but that's Sparkle's special weapon, and I'm not taking away from Sparkle. At all. That's her signature weapon. I'm not taking that shit off. Man, her relic's gonna be absolutely fucked here. Hey guys, let's talk about it.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness.
In all fairness.
He's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. The desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times?
Death?
This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
So I guess we're going up now.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun. And whispered
Whoa.
to me. Like fireflies to a flame. Life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Goodbye, Sam.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Man. Oh, man, I really want to roll for Firefly now.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Wow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Spicy, eh? I want some spice.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
I pressed but could touch bad because there's so many here.
Perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive. Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quiet down, the sky clear up.
Jeez.
Have you heard of the planet named Yaris Andros down in Hong Kong? It's one of the paradise kingdoms of the influence of harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
And that's why we talk about order.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Sheepe?
Sheepe, the Harmony.
Yep.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
You could have said holy fuckeroni, that would have made sense.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Whoa, Boo, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Yeah, go on.
using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Damn. That line's a bit cold though, Dan Heng. That line's a bit good though. Oh, we're literally counting down the hours here.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Damn. So that's how you're gonna do this, huh? Oh, and the toy is gone. The Dream Master is removed from the puppet crow.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
So he's gonna become the Eon, the new Eon of Order? Oh, fuck.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, The entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charity Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Just chucking all the stickers down. I don't care about. Alright. Now, Topaz, Numby, sorry. Go back this.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
This looks open. It does. Oh boy. This is a bit creepy now, isn't it?
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They'll stop suddenly moving, will they?
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Apparently so. Yeah, this feels a bit fucked.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day
Sting of death is sin. The strength of sin is the law. Jeez, those are some wild ass no boy. Well,
they gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Damn. This looks sick. Oh
The
boy.
puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Well, we might as well then, because it's not like we have a choice here. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Aw, such a shame. Hold on a sec, I'm looking at my Discord stuff for a moment. There we are. Ow, my freaking heck.
Hi, this is Toga speaking.
One sec.
Hi. How? 知道了. Sure thing.
Give me one sec. I'm just looking through some stuff real quick. Because a friend of mine just chatted on Discord. Otherwise,
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
oh, it's that way. Can I try and avoid most of these motherfuckers? Go back to doing this, huh? You will also, due to them being unconnected, the stream cannot form bubble bridges. Dream models in the trajectory will be highlighted. Dream module is going to be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the sky dream bubbles on the surface will also move with it. This when the sky dream bubble meets the required form of bubble bridge, dream will be congealed. It's that pressure bubble charge to manifest the bubble bridge. Alright, so that's what it looks like. Dream module. Move that. And that forms. Alright.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
That sounds like how the Americans call it the Vietnam War, and or the Civil War. so I'm assuming we go this way.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation. The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Oh, the motion sickness.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Oh boy.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom, and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh boy, so we're fighting this little bitch?
Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Eternal sleep.
On the bright side, it's weak to all three of our shit. Well, okay, only two of our shit. Fuck.
Hide.
Ow.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Fucked, bitch.
What a headache. Who's next? I need to be brave. I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
What you guys do a shit ton of damage to
Illusions
you?
of the past.
35 grand.
Annihilate.
Ow, thank you.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation.
You chose the wrong enemy.
And boom. That's already done, jeez.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
It seems he's trying to focus on the human suffering more than the actual other stuff, it feels.
Puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
It shows the human suffering rather than the physical containment of which the prison is made.
Transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Look! Another frame!
Alright, enter Dreamscape. This is probably gonna be our second, right? Ode to Fool. Alright, so we're gonna be talking about fools?
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale. Us peace never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Damn, this is a lot of extreme art. Oh, more puzzles. Oh, the sky piece. This is a corner piece for sure. Some sort of stage. Stage here. Seems like another stage here. Yep. Easy peasy.
Land of the exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Damn, so they're really telling a story here. It's really leading a story about...
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you, my child.
Damn, so they're actual killings between
The
them.
Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Slew? Is that verb 3 for slain? Slay, slew, slay, slew, slain? Is that what it is? Slay, slew, slain? Apparently so. Verb 3. Oh yeah, so the simple past is slew. Verb 3, aka past participle, is slain, and I've seen only slain before. I've never seen slew before. Verb 4 is slays, and then verb 5 is slaying. Yeah. I forgot completely about verb 2 of slay is slew. That's one of those weird ones. Some sort of bridge here. This might be another bridge. Maybe, yeah, this is, we flip the damn thing. That's the corner piece. There we are.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
If this is the same guy again, I'm gonna want to switch my shit to my Harmony Traveler, I think? Who should I switch to? My Harmony Traveler or Dr. Ratio? Or even Welt, actually. What relics do I have on each? You know what? Dr. Ratio. Let's move to Doctor Ratio. I'm just gonna assume that the next enemy is gonna have the same weaknesses and stuff. And then Clara, I'm sorry, you're gonna get switched with Serval.
Let's wait and see.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here.
So we just activate all of them to calm then.
Master is no longer here.
Once I stood as the
Literally just turning all of them calm.
My former master has long departed.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course. Master, now that you...
So we just put them as calm.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once...
Yep, and there we go.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is that what they call immersive theater? Yep, apparently so. Let's see the weaknesses. Oh, fuck. Well, shit! Wow, as soon as I switch out Clara,
No need to rush.
Clara gets
Patience
fucked.
breeds success.
Just as I move Clara away, Clara would have worked.
The market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing the lottery.
And now Serval's completely fucked.
Mediocre.
Better cut our losses.
Time for the main event.
Turn it up.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it.
Oh no, that's a lot of that's a lot of dots.
Answer me. 0 points.
Keep up. Let the valuation begin.
Let's settle this. Just.
Yeah, that's a lot of dots.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Probably so.
The enjoyment of collecting.
Well, time for our third stage now, aren't we? Now we travel over. Let's go. Alright, so it seems like
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within the...
This guy is really into these puppets.
yeah, he's probably gonna fuck the mannequins as well. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. He's probably gonna fuck all the mannequins at this rate, because I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work. Ode to order. Ah, I see. Now you're gonna do about order, eh? Hey.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Alright. Seems to me we need to be starting to do some flippies. So because that's the only way, we should go with this. Not dealing with your ass. Never mind, I am dealing with your ass then.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Got the defense. The test. Free.
That was an easy charge then. So we're supposed to move the module over here. That module gets destroyed, but get this. That stabilizes. That's our next queue. Are we supposed to act with a dream ticker? We are, okay, so it seems to be having to do a dream ticker. So what is our moving pieces? We got those. We got that, we got spinning here. Alright, so this one over there. I can see the road there. It has to be here though, right? Because it has to be here then, right? Because I really hate these puzzles. Oh, got it. Yep. I fucked it up because I was pushing that one thing already down. And I'm assuming the next one we're supposed to work on this. Alright. So we go here. Shuck it here.
The people lack foresight. We will make choices on their behalf, and their respect the weak, and stand against we shall support one another, protect the weak, and standing against the mighty.
Module here. Do the up. Do the spin.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of souls?
Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have.
Let's move the module here. And then we get this here. Oh wow, we actually made it.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Probably so. Also, I just need to switch my team again. I guess I'm just gonna go back to the... Yep, I'm just gonna go back to the original team here.
farewell, former king.
How did it go?
Change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Scripted long ago?
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
All right, let's see what's the exists for this one then. Deceptive's crown.
Or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Use a source HP after being attacked, but initially gains physical and fire type weakness and takes place increased break damage attack. Okay. Means she heals, right?
You chose the wrong
Yeah, she
enemy.
does actually heal.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Oh boy, I don't like this at all.
Annihilate.
Who's next? Only a scratch. Confiscated.
Let's settle this.
No, all is calm. I don't know what all is calm does.
What? I need to be brave.
Hide. Stay back, Clara.
I want to
Attack
protect every
boost.
homie that's your
Helping Mrs. Svarog. Oh no. What does Alien Dream do? Cannot take action within a certain number of turns and regenerates a minor amount of HP at the start of every turn. Greatly increases the damage it takes. Again, attack dispels the Alien Dream state. Oh fuck, that means Zila's gonna take a shit ton of damage, isn't she?
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
And she can't do her turns.
As you command.
Ah, hey, fuck you. I don't need Zila.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
Okay.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
And which is where we shall consider ourselves fucked or be fucked. We're gonna confront him one last time then. I'm still shocked about the Misha scene. Oh boy.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation, yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Well, breathe in, boys. Breathe in. Oh shit. Breathe it in, boys. Going for the final boss, baby.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the
Let's wait and see.
You ready?
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, and
the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Why'd you invite us to this duel?
Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous?
Oh boy.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh boy. Okay, so we have to fight all three of them at the same time.
What a headache. Who's next? I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Do this so that you get fucked. Mr. Svarog.
As you command.
They'll risk high reward. Liquidation.
Do that one. Let's do this again.
Yeah, I need to be brave.
Hide. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
I underestimate you, command. Eternal stay.
And these are some damage and a half we have to deal with here. One of them gets.
They'll risk high reward.
Shoot him in the face. Boom. Units break.
Let's settle this.
What? I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Go Nappy!
You chose
Still
the
not
wrong
enough energy?
Let the valuation
Liquidation.
Let's do that. Boom.
Investing in victory
That
means
would
playing the
give
long game.
powered attack.
Don't mess with me. Who's next?
That. Fuck me, okay.
Stay back, Clara. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Let's use that. Fuck. She got alien dreamed.
Go Nappy! I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of
See me
butterflies.
do a lot of damage.
Illusions of the past.
Only 3%.
Steady.
Oh, fuck's sake. Claire's gonna be dealt a lot of damage here, boys. Yep, that's like 700 damage. Luckily, I can heal all that.
They'll risk high reward. Liquidation! Undercut our losses.
Luckily, the launch up basically just heals everybody for
Afraid of me.
me.
Nothing major. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Eliminating threat. I'll see you off.
They'll risk high reward. Go Nappy!
Let me get ambient.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Let's basically try to damage them all.
Who's next?
You chose the wrong enemy. Annihilate.
Easy, Numby. I want to protect everyone.
These commandments about to descend.
Liquidation.
Yep, still fucked it. Alright. Is that it?
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony
Are at my disposal. The supreme tuner. Harmonious choir. Dominicus.
Oh boy. And this is gonna be our weekly boss, huh?
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
Oh boy.
Embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Anytime you break out the layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effective represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure.
Noisy. Eternal sleep. The dead return! Hide. Nothing major.
Steady.
Why is it accepted as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Noisy.
Man, I really should have picked something better.
Noisy.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
This is Sparog.
As you command.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Fuck me. Okay, that's a lot of damage.
As you command.
All things are part of the mechanism.
Stay back here.
Noisy.
Liquidation.
Let's settle this.
I'll free you from your disappear among
I'm gonna
the
do
sea
a
of
shit ton of
butterflies.
damage to you right here,
Illusions
boys.
of the past.
Never mind.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
mess with me.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
I want to protect.
Man, I should have brought Serval here. Serval would have made this battle so much easier.
The wrong enemy.
So fuck you anyways. Fuck you as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, Alien Dreams
Let
back.
evaluation begin. Go Nutty! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
One of you fuckers are weakness broken.
Confiscated!
I'll see you off.
What a headache.
Sammy, this could be enough. This might be enough.
Disappear among the sea of
This should be
butterflies.
enough.
Illusions of the past.
Oh, that was enough! Let's go. Get fucked.
Time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh, never. Oh.
Done, huh?
Oh, shit!
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Damn! Straight to the Shinjo Lofu. The Shinjo Lofu just comes in.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Did I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
How about us out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Yay!
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
The Black Swan is here.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Hey.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss
Ah.
Black Swan.
So she kept everything up for a bit.
After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
That does not help the situation, Black
Pinnacle
Swan.
and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Don Hung's over there again.
Look,
Wes?
he's still talking to that cowboy.
Oh. Mr. Boothill.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me.
Well,
You
fuck
must be
me.
that Stellaron they were talking about.
Well, okay, hold up. Hold up, okay. Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning. Oh boy, you want a spoon with a hot cowboy with some abs on his chest? Hot damn. Man, you prefer spooning with him? Okay, I was just saying
Allow
right
me
now.
to introduce him to you. This is Boothill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday, which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
I know, man, you're looking kinda sus.
Oh, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
What? I'm a star? I'm a verified star? Hey, yo. Let me see, let me see.
One Piece sold, lad?
Regroup with Himiko and Welt. The sun also rises.
Look, we're with the General.
The Jingyuan.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
Yep, the Interterrestrial Peace Corporation. I wonder why what it prioritizes above all. Oh yeah, peace.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hey, I'm a hero! Hello, it's me! I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Damn, so even the family was quick to do damage control as well.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Yep.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Yes.
Well then, we shall oblige.
We shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Himiko.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
All right.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
All right, we shall just teleport here. I'm not walking.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Dr. Ratio.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
In the middle of a lobby? Couldn't they just put it as a meeting
It's been
room?
a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So doesn't that mean Adventuring took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Aww,
Has the
Adventuring.
IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence, a cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the dreamscape and memory zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Okay.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Hey, let's go.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I keep getting this feeling that's all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Hey, thank you, Jingyuan.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Yay!
Penacony's journey ends here.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
And I guess dreams. What did we learn today? I still want to know what happened to Firefly, though.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Yeah, the navigation meeting.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What a tarnation are you guys doing?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Hey, let's go! The Astral Express temporarily has 2 new members. Let's go.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss Marge. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe. Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Ooh. You get to choose? Let's go to Edo Star because the IPC wants us to.
So the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edo Star too.
All votes for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edo Star. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Oh, we already gonna get a.
How about a chat? Over here.
I'll speak to March 7th and Don Hung first.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
What are you mumbling about?
Mumbling? I'm praying. fishing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
She's just done. She just wants to, like...
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
My heart. Aw, I'll choose this.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I care for you, man. What the fuck? Disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
Alright, let's start the Black Swan now.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
So keep it coming. So when the next server comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Nothing short of Deus Max Machina. Still loose ends. Yeah, we haven't known what happened to Firefly now, do
There's
we?
a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Yep. Thank you for my fate epistle.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Scintillating. Which is why you want to collect my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Yeah, true. Fair enough.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Nah, I lull to sleep over Crimson reading a story for me called Get the Fuck to Sleep. That is my favorite time to go to sleep. That's how I get lulled to sleep, okay? That is how I sleep. Jesus Christ, I'm about to sneeze. Yes, okay, it's gone. It's gone.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companion. Wow, okay, that's a bit deep.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Hopefully.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
And that's where we end on the Penacony Land of Dreams. Wow. Is this one of those, like, fake endings that we got or something? Firefly Sam. This really is like a script, huh?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Mikhail.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
The Sparkle disguised as Sample. We don't know what happened to Sparkle, right?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Really now?
Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. So, what is the fatal variable?
I guess this.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you.
I guess death then.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist.
Wow, so the fatal flaw was Misha?
In addition, death and dormancy do. This is not the fatal variable.
So I asked everything wrong, so the variable was Misha.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Oh, okay. Now that was the flaw. Something born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality, so why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality when he was actually a part of the dream bubble, which is a part of the memory zone? There's a flaw.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Oh boy.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh shit, so it's not over.
This way, darling.
So it's still not over, actually.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Wait, we're back to this place?
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. that strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Oh, this is just... I'm not back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Astana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Skyquire. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Didn't expect it all comes back to Misha.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
Jesus
These
fuck.
people are... They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Is it this way? No, it's not this way. So they're permanently locked in that dream now, right? He's now satisfied, and this looks creepy as shit with Clocky being like untunable and like this, and this looks creepy as hell. It's like a puppet. I'm trying to avoid you lot. Bye guys. Oh, it's that way this entire time. Up there. So we're in a reality where we actually lost.
Here we are.
Oh no, that's Robin.
Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part.
So how do we get everybody back up again? Dude, Sue.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself, to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, you two are...
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You woken up too?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Did he say Discord? Did she say Discord? Discord! I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Okay, now. I was gonna say that Discord is in.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream.
What the fuck is this? Is this the whole Sumeru chapter in Genshin Impact all over again?
At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
He said Among Us! Sus! I'm kidding. Just,
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
This where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
No. So her doing this means she's gonna die? No, Firefly.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
No, Firefly's gonna die. No. Firefly's gonna die. So this entire thing is that we failed. We didn't actually succeed. We actually failed. And now we're trying to fix our wrongs. There's so many twists left, right, and center here.
Are you ready?
Welcome to the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay, fire, electric. Must include Iris Harmony. I don't have anything built for her, so was that her? And was it fire, electric? Where's Serval and Locha?
This rain been on, Dollar?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in your death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms. They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is.
Yep.
I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty. As Acheron, the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility. Guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Oh, that's what you said.
Even
Mr.
if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain, because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
Hold up. Hold on a second. This isn't Tiernan, right?
And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by, but I knew that my companion was still there. Okay.
It is Tiernan.
Are you still there?
I knew it. I saw Tiernan. I saw soon that entire time that was Tiernan. As soon as he said you survived the storm, that was like, that is Tiernan, isn't it?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
So final farewells to Acheron.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance, as for now. It is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Yeah, go on.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
You... I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Now we finally have all those things now for one option now. Never want to live in that dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
There's a chill without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too, please. Tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori May.
No fucking way. The Raiden May from Honkai Impact 3rd was Archeron? Wow. Wow. Oh my god. We've been talking about Raiden May so much, and how everybody looks at Archeron and looks like she is Raiden May. Her name. This is the Raiden. Bro, my brain. That's Raiden May.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck?
What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
You know what? Just for this, I'm putting the music back on.
The dead return!
Listen up. This song's for you.
Keep up!
Without order, how can the weak be righteous? I'll throw you off.
Time for the main event.
Turn it up! Evaluation begin!
Wake up!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Disorderly noise.
Steady. Ready to lose yourself?
Then we do this.
You can fight it.
Then we're gonna stun the three again.
Disorderly noise.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Keep up!
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. I'll take the lead.
I'll see you off.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Everybody gets heals now.
Nothing major.
Rivet trip!
Sink into the dream.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Noisy.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Turn it up! You can fight it!
Everybody gets electricity. Boom.
I'll take the lead. Wake up. Still the same old. Let the show begin.
They'll risk high reward. Liquidation!
Disorderly noise.
Right! Investing in victory
Multiple
means
attack
playing the
boosts.
long game!
This song's for you.
Keep up!
Disorderly noise. Notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
Shield again.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it.
Do that again.
Rock with it!
Uphold the truth, and you will.
I'll see you off.
Wake up.
Easy, Numby.
Receive divinity.
Fucking hell. Okay, he deals so much damage. Holy shit.
Disorderly noise. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation!
Perfect melody.
The feather of the Harmony Dove?
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I'll take the lead.
Horizons echo from afar.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Fuck yeah.
Is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play for the main event. Let the show begin.
Turn it up.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal Sleep. The dead return!
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Ready to lose yours? You can fight it.
Or rock with it.
Disorderly noise.
Live it, Trip.
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
Keep up.
I will see disorderly noise.
Go Nubby.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
May I honor?
Evaluation begins. Liquidation.
I command you to heed my summon.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Wake up.
It was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you.
The market is unpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
It's your divine being will become the foundation of our paradise.
Pretty good perk.
Eternal Sleep. The dead return!
Insolent.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock.
Insolent.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
We're finally waking up from our dreams. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I'm not gonna lie, the music rocks right now. The music is actually a vibe.
Listen up. This song's for you.
Turn it up. Liquidation.
Wake up.
Easy, Numby. The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Go Nubby.
And there is And there is the final shot.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Whoa.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago, even after the stars perished. Their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Still a question mark on March 7th. There's something wrong still. I feel like there's still something wrong. Because I saw the question mark as March 7th now. I feel like something is questioned. Is this actually the end now? We've been bamboozled once. I worry we're gonna be bamboozled again.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches, but if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
And who would that visitor be?
Oh. So many surprises today.
Boot Hill.
Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Oswaldo Snyder. Oh. On the 8th day. Oh my god, and we're gonna interlude again. We're on the interlude again. Oh my god. I hate it when we're back on the interlude. I hate it when we're back on the interlude. Oh boy, so that's the end of that, huh? Well, at it, I just completed another time of this. So I literally completed 2 of these and on my way to doing the 3rd one. Whilst we were doing this the entire time. Wow, there's like so much to process right now. On the path of harmony. Man, there's so much to take in right now.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
And now I can upgrade Clocky statue. More. I don't know how else you can upgrade the Clocky statue even more, I'm not gonna lie.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Like a long face, buddy! Cheer up! TikTok! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Jeez. Let's see how far we've gone down. We've gone down all the way to here. You still haven't barely missed a 20. Next one's at 40, 45, and 50. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 here. And we got 4. So we're still missing 2 more of those. We're still missing 4 of those. 2 of those somewhere. I don't know where. We're still missing 2 of that for the Traveler. For the Harmony Traveler. But what does the Harmony Traveler even do, actually? What is this? Sent. Effect of all teammates by not equal 15%. Traveler's break effect. No damage. Additional damage application by the skill increases by 2. Okay.
Hi, this is.
So yeah, we're gonna be ending it there. I'm fucking tired as shit. This stream has gone on for 11 hours. Holy shit! How come we got 8 different people to use our character? That is 8 random strangers. Jesus Christ. So it seems now we're gonna know more about Ventry, Boot Hill, and Oswald, whatever it is. But man, the 10 hours that we've had is just twists and turns and stuff. We've been fucked over. Basically, we went through the entire thing, thought that we ended well, everything just a normal random adventure, twist and turn, oh, sorry, in fact, we fucked it up. And then we tried to unfuck it, and Archeron is revealed as Raiden May, aka the same Raiden May from Honkai Impact 3rd. What? That is insane. And not only that, Misha turns out to be the child kind of like stagnation of Mikhail, aka the Watchmaker. And we now have confirmation Firefly is genuinely dead. Like dead because of her being revived from her dream. Reviving everybody from the dream means that she will die truly. Because her body armor from inside does not work anymore. So technically Robin's still alive, but Firefly's dead. Like, she's dead. We can find, like, well, with the information we know, last time we thought Firefly and Robin are dead. But now, with the additional information that we can confirm now and not just speculate, Firefly is dead. She is fully dead. Robin's alive and everything. Like, wow. Past 10 hours have been just, like, insane. But, yeah. I guess I'm gonna end it here. And we're gonna go right out because we've been streaming for 11 hours almost. Holy shit, we've streamed for almost 11 hours. So we're gonna raid out, or else I'm gonna fucking die here. Let's see who I should raid. I never get to rate this person because of our time difference. So let's raid my favorite comfy streamer. AKA... Oh. aka Heidi, Nerdy Hydra. Let's go and rate them. Because, yeah, let's go and raid Nerdy Hydra. I have never rated them before, but I do watch them quite a bit. But, yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed me going through the entire update story for the past 11 hours. Past 11 hours has just been, like, insane. Because of all the twists and turns for this update. And, like, Honkai Star Rail, I think, is probably the best story for every, like, Hoyo game in it now at this rate, because the story now is just way more interesting than Genshin Impact at this rate. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, no. As I was about to raid Nerdy, they went offline and the raid got canceled because of it. God damn it. Something happened. Shit. Nerdy's dead. Oh no. We're supposed to raid Nerdy Hydra, but their stream died, and that canceled my raid. I guess let's go find somebody else to raid then. Apparently they crashed. And folks, in fact, the stream is in fact dead right now. So fuck. Let's just raid someone else. Unless Nerdy's back online again. Nerdy's back online again. Let's go. Alright, now we can raid them again. Oh my days. Jesus Christ. Right. Hopefully, we can raid them this time again. Instead of us fucking just collapsing again. Hope you guys enjoy this entire 11-hour playthrough of Honkai Star Rail. This entire update was insane, and I think this is probably the best story update in ever, pretty much, in its history. But until then, I'm gonna go fucking pass out. I streamed at 8 p.m.-ish yesterday, and now it's 7 a.m. So until then, I'm gonna be heading off. I'm genuinely, I'm so fucked. My head is absolutely nowhere anymore. My model's not even working anymore. Until then, stay with the cute Sylveon. I'm getting the hell out of here.